I have no idea how this is gonna turn out because I didn't advertise at all, and my bot for advertising streams has been broken for a while, and I need to fix that after this, so... Lamau. We'll see what
Hey, you
happens.
don't have the auto thing anymore, do you? Because you revamped the little entrance zone, because usually your stream's posted.
Yeah, but it's been broken since, like, last April or something. So I gotta just, I'll look at a new bot for it. I just gotta look through a few Discords and see what I can find, you know?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll let my stream linger a little bit, and then we'll, once we actually hit the play button, we'll start bouncing off each other, okay?
Yep.
Also, side note for the, thing this Saturday, everything's on the server and ready to go, right?
Have you got, like, everything ready for it?
It should have been in the mission file.
If you have the mission file and the server config, then yeah, we should be.
Okay. I'll make sure that's all set then.
Even if so, I could probably jump on the TSB server and grab their config. It's just server settings and stuff.
I'll write one. I'll figure that out.
It's completely skewed since track dying, so I have to change so many stamina settings for the horses, which didn't help anyway. Yeah. Man, fuck that up.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
I don't know what I was thinking. I thought it was a good idea.
Well, it would have worked. It was just too much trying to be done at once. You know what I mean? In a very limited time limit.
So I might revisit it, like, next year at some point. I'm going to open up the mod itself and turn it into a vehicle asset. You can actually just, like, climb into it, and the carriage is already a war train. Because it was so janky with the custom composition.
Yeah, I mean, I just saw it barrel down the tracks, and,
one of the carriages fell off.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Oh, in Zeus, we just at that point we're just like, let's get this over with. They came in for a train, let's give them a train, and then it just started going. One of the carriages fell off and started running. Oh, that was such a mess.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. Again, I want to do 2 ops with Rogain's framework and then move it to TSB to be hosted. That way, I can A, rebuild the reputation for Rogain, and then B, I still want to branch off and do my own thing. So I've got people testing headless clients in my place. I've got talks with the server company about expanding slots, and you know, just to see where things go.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because I don't want to steal your show, you know?
Well, it's not really exactly my show. It's anyone who wants to host show.
That's fair. Then I don't want to steal other people's potential shows. Because I get very possessive with my stuff, you know?
Yeah.
When it comes to Zeusing.
Hands off my interface!
My interface, no! Yeah, I don't like to share it either.
Yeah.
If it's mine, it's mine. Because I have trust issues from Zeus in other communities, and back when I worked in Star Sim, I had people come on and intentionally, like, sabotage parts of my ops, and... Yeah, that was fun.
I've sort of gone into, like, a recession for Zeusing after the track dying. See, like, previously I was like, you know, if I got a co-Zeus, I'm going to trust them with doing certain stuff. Because, like, before, when I started getting to Zeusing, I was very much like, okay, just garrison the town. Don't garrison too much, but garrison the town. You know, I'll do it. It was like that for everything. And it got to the point there's no point having a co-Zeus. So I lent into it, started trusting the co-Zeus with it. And then track dying happened, and granted, 6 Zeuses wasn't the best idea. But it to make the train work, and it just went to shit. So it's like, no,
Yeah.
no more co-Zeus's. So
No, I understand that. Well, it's just every time you add a Zeus to the mission, an active one at least, it just makes it draws more resources away from the server, which you can partially get back by doing headless clients, but only so much. But looks like mission file starting. So, you want me to start or you to start?
You kickstart it.
All right. All right. Welcome, everyone. This is Friday Night Fights, specifically Friday Night Fights Titans, which is not on Friday. It's done on days other than Friday. So the NA branch was already run, at least their first round. It was run on a Saturday, but for the first one on EU, it is being run on a Tuesday. What it basically is every team that usually participates in Friday Night Fights has been allowed to bring 7 people to basically have a large-scale competition to see who is the best community out there. Am I getting that right, Bassbeard? Do you have anything to add?
Pretty much. It's bragging rights.
Purely bragging rights. And I was actually talking with Arcor before we started about how apparently some people are starting to get some really big egos over what Barb and I say during FNF. Because I like to point out who I know is like a really good player, because we always see them like get behind a squad and get a bunch of kills. So I might have to change that a little bit. But otherwise, how Friday Night Fights Titans works is there is 5 rounds. It is first to 3. So it's a 7v7 with a 2-minute warm-up round, but the rounds themselves are 10 minutes long. And how you win is you either take the terminal and you hold it until you get 10 points, which is about, I think, 5 minutes. It's 20 to 30 seconds for ticks for the terminal, so it's between like 3.5 to 5 minutes, give or take, depending on if the ticks are set to 20 or 30 seconds. Or you just completely eliminate the other team. So each round is set to take 10 minutes long, but they usually finish much quicker than that. And as Bassbeard said, it is all for bragging rights. So, Bassbeard, what do we got here? We have RCC for this round versus PLH. PLH is on blue 4 for this first round. RCC is on round 2. What are your thoughts on this, Bassbeard?
This is going to be an interesting matchup. I believe 1RCC are a French infantry group, and I think they're relatively new compared to PLH for FNF. So we don't know too much about their PvP experience. This is going to be an interesting one. This FNF Titans focuses heavily on infantry, so maybe with them being a predominantly infantry PvE group might give them the edge over the more experienced PvP players.
So I will say I do have a little bit of experience with RCC from another group called OFCRA, which does single round 2-hour matches every Thursday, and these guys are pretty high up there in terms of playability. They're usually seen on the front lines getting a lot of kills early on in those 2-hour maps, so I'll be curious to see how they do with Friday Night Fights framework, specifically their communities. But we already have Skip running towards the center, some smoke grenades being popped on the northeastern side, but Blue 4 looks like they're favoring a more mid approach here, but the RCC guys are pretty scattered here. What are your thoughts?
This map is very built up. I'm the mission maker for it, and I aim to turn Isla Abramia, like a nice little chunk of it, into like Chernarus 20, Chernarus Redux, we actually have a better description. So we have towers for verticality, we have the hospital you can fire from, a lot of closed sight lines, so it seems like 1RCC being spread out is actually going to play to their advantage. Because in NA, we specifically saw flanks being opened up and just being abused as they just flank round and sweep the other team.
NA is what happened last Saturday, by the way, for the fans, because they already had the NA branch. This is the EU branch, but continue.
So yeah, this is the we saw this being played before, and the towers are very much a deciding factor for some of the wins. 1RCC having a very broad flank.
Lucas and Lusod
cuts them off from being outmaneuvered, and also puts them in position to punish any Blue 4 that overextend.
Yeah.
As we see, Blue 4 have ramped up. So now 1RCC is going to have to move in, which now is going to play into Blue 4's hands, them being so clustered up.
So Killer was opening up with his 240 Bravo. trying to score a kill, but was unable. We're seeing grenades being tossed on both sides, smoke grenades going out. 8 more points till Blue 4 scores a victory here, but if Blue 4 can keep the middle locked down, they should be good. But both sides trying to throw all these grenades.
Short just got picked off by one of them. I think he just ate 2 grenades side by side on him, so it's good frags from up there.
We got Short down, and it looks like RCC's northern flank is trying to close into tap the terminal and stop the countdown here, but Blue 4 trying to play defensive here. I will admit, though, for Blue 4's side, it's a little tough to get some fortifications going. Op 4 has this nice central building with sandbags, though they're not using it, and now we have the terminal connected for Op 4, so now points are going to start counting on Op 4's side instead. This is going to cause Blue 4 to do a counterattack, but the RCC guys have a really nice perimeter being formed here. Killer Taco Baby, thanks for the 40-month resub. Hope you can enjoy the operations.
From the
Hope
NA
you get a kick out of this
Blue
stream.
4 actually had the advantage on these maps.
I see.
I'm not sure if that was more from the use of this Blue 4 tower, because it has a lot more sightline over the Op 4 defenses, or maybe potentially how they played. So it's quite nice the Op 4 being able to bring this back for the balance overall of this map. There were some tweaks made, such as the terminal was actually facing down the street rather than how it is now, so it's more like vertical and horizontal. So that may have played into this, but it's still getting some CQC now from one RCC and Killer on this flank. Killer's now pushing 2 of them, Huram and Thiki? I'm trying to pronounce that. Picks up 1, gets 2.
Yep.
Killer, the
RCC down to 3 guys. Mike was also up a kill. Lusode running to take the terminal. Instead, Ice is going to hear him. Instead, stopping Short to fight McCarthy. Gets taken out. Lusode walking by him, not noticing. Then he does. Picks him off. Blue 4 has the terminal back. It is down to Lucas, because I doubt Purim is going to wake back up.
Oh, Purim got.
Oh, we have Skip too.
The MG. I don't think he's waking up any time. Skip is going to go for Omega here. Gets him.
And Omega cannot land the shots. Luso, though, killing the battle buddy. Purim waking back up, only to be double tapped by Jonathan. Skip now trying to run around. We still have Mike back here doing Overwatch.
Now a 1v3. Short has now been unconscious for a while. I don't think he's waking up.
Lusode getting caught in a reload. Grenade thrown. Lusode's crippled. That's probably going to get him. Yep.
It goes down.
Another grenade went off by Lusode, bounced off and hit Jonathan. Mike coming around, though, and ending it. And that is the first round to Blue 4.
That was, that's good. Gets the blood pumping. I think the next
was a good first round.
That was very close, though.
Definitely. All right, so PLH up around. There will now be a side switch, so the RCC guys will go on Blue 4, and the PLH guys will go on Op 4. So we got a small intermission here as they do that side switch. But overall, I think a good start to get the warm-up going. We'll see if RCC can get a point on the board, or if PLH will extend their lead.
So a little bit of explanation for the terminal and the killing. So the way the points are counting is if a team is wiped, the team that wiped them gets the 1 point, or if the terminal reaches 10 points, then they get a point as well. So it's all about the terminal control as well as the kills to stop people from either getting too bloodthirsty or just ignoring kills and going for the objective. So yeah, we're seeing a decent grab for the terminal here as well. I'm not sure if it's been learned from the NA event, and that's why we're not seeing it, but in A, we just saw people going for kills and ignoring the objective. Yeah. And usually that bit them in the ass afterwards. Overall, a good round, though. So yeah, we saw a Blue 4 win. So I have to see if Blue 4's going to win this other one, because if so, it might be tipped in Blue 4's balance for the overall map.
It's a well-sized AO, though. I think you did a really good job building it up and also putting a good amount of detail on the streets to help prevent firing across the entire map. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had to break up some large sight lines on this map, especially with street fights. It's the one thing you have to be careful of.
Yeah.
One thing I did regret was not building up the western side a little bit, so I should have. The east and the middle definitely got most of the love.
Yeah. That's okay. That's why they alternate between rounds.
Yeah. It's a nice little dynamic that I sort of intentionally, unintentionally created, where we're seeing Op 4 mainly garrison around the tower on their side and Blue 4 around theirs. It gets some 2-4 vibes though from TF2.
Yeah.
I have to say, for the map pool that we have today, this is one of the I think the most dense, aside from Lagasola made by Nemesis, which is a shantytown.
There's definitely a lot of detail here, especially with the craters and the blast effects. But again, as you said earlier, it really does help lessen the sight lines and the street fighting. That way the marksmen can't just pick each other off from all the way across the map. So it's a good build.
Thank you. I feel like there's a shameless plug in here.
I will say, though, at actually defending the terminal itself, people have to get really creative if they want to play this CQC, because none of the buildings are enterable -1, the orange brick building, which has some decent windows overlooking, but it's immediately blocked by that VLS truck wreck. So if you want to play close defense here, you got to find a position where if someone turns the corner, you got to drop them quickly, because if not, you're just going to be sitting there and that dude can start mag dumping you as well. The real, I guess the best way to really overwatch the center is by these battle towers, and even then it's limited sight lines. Or we're seeing some early GLs going over. That was PLH's GL landing really close to Blue 4 off the beginning. RCC trying to return fire, but not managing to get those hits. Smoke grenades already going down the middle, as both sides seem to be charging down Main Street here.
Let's see our first engagement with Luso and Ice if they see each other.
Lusode gets the terminal touch first. Ice playing it a bit more cautious. Lusode might be able to back away just as Ice gets in there, but now Ice is going to touch that terminal back.
It's like cat and mouse. There are some good spots to watch the terminal from. The under the vertibird, this isn't Fallout. Under the VTOL's right wing, you can lie down and see the Blue 4 entry there.
Yeah.
It's mainly so you have to lock down the terminal from the sightlines rather than just directly camping it.
Yeah.
But in NA, we did see Ghost with the MMG just close both doors and sit in there. So whoever first got blasted.
Had a trade between Jonathan and one of the RCC members. Jonathan's still conscious, but... And actually, no, he's unconscious. It's just he's still alive would be the proper term.
Ice and Thiki are down. So that's 2 down for one on RCC and 1 unconscious for Op 4.
Got Lucas trying to come around. McCarthy might stop him.
Gabri and Luso about to make a game.
Lucas doesn't see him in time, though. But McCarthy's still able to get the kill with Mike's assistance. Luso's running in to touch the terminal back. Killer coming up with Snowf. And Purim's trying to get on overwatch position. Skip trying to hit McCarthy, but isn't able to land a shot. Now you got some marksman shots by Purim onto Mike. He quickly darts back behind cover. There is a bit of blood, though, so Mike did get hit. But Blue 4 is about to be halfway through the points. Omega trying to return fire. That suppresses Purim and makes him pull back. Lusode catching Skip out of position and taking him out. And Killer is running up that battle tower to find and eliminate Purim. And Killer does have a machine gun.
Snout is sneaking up on the rear of Luso here.
Lusode's a very good player, though, and he's been showing that in these first 2 rounds. Purim with that marksman rifle. He hears him coming. He goes for his handgun instead. I think it would have been better if he just took the scope off of his rifle and waited. Op 4 taking the terminal back. There's Killer opening it. He breaches the other way. But Purim's not able to land the headshot and quickly goes down to Killer's machine gun. Now it is just up to Snuff here.
Snuff, the bush is what conceals him from this.
Yep. Manages to catch Luso out of position, takes him out. Also gets McCarthy, but then he is dropped by the PKP by McKiller, and Op4 has won the second round, and PLH is up 2-0 over RCC. So this is, I mean, this is the third round, but if PLH wins this round, that is going to be the round win, and we will move on to the next bout.
Yeah, when RCC really need to pull this back. You never know. You never know, though. We've seen some decent comebacks in the NA one. It's still anybody's game. Luso is definitely a massive threat to win RCC, though.
Give me 1 second. Gotta relog the server because it locked me out. Woo! That was a good start. What, it says 7 versus and? Whoops.
Op4 has
Yes,
swapped
it does.
up their composition. They've actually dropped the marksman
Thank you,
in
Swearing.
favor of, I believe, another medic. And vice versa, Alpha, as for Blue4, has now dropped their assistant for another MMG.
Looks like there's a small reslot thing going on.
Yeah, the command they used to restart the rounds can sometimes break.
Yeah. I just had to quickly relog from the server because that broke. No problem, Swearing. Guy Fieri requesting the next map be Flavor Town. If only. I don't know, based off of what's gone on so far, PLH going back on Blue 4, it took them a little longer to win that first round, but it was also the warm-up. I don't think the RCC guys are going to be able to bounce back. I would love to be proven wrong, but based off of how it's been going, I wouldn't be surprised if they get stomped here. Just Luso and Killer have been the two guys to watch, but Mike has also been doing really well for himself.
Yeah, these games usually focus around maybe having like 2 or 3 guys playing tightly and getting those kills on, but we're definitely seeing some very high, should I say, high-profile individuals, should I say? Maybe Luso for killing people. Been very, very effective at it.
Yeah.
Kind of stomps on the whole playing as a squad when he just removes the whole squad.
I just watched Luso. He was a default NATO survivor guy, partially in the ground, and then all of a sudden he appears up on the over the ground in his kit. So it's almost like he's a plant growing up to get ready for FNFs. I don't know why. It looks so silly. He's emerged.
He's ready. Someone summoned him. They watered him before the game.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 5 minutes before he needs to be replanted again.
Watered by the blood of his enemies. So how do you think Blue 4 is going to play this? Or Op4 for that matter? Because both sides, it's been just fire a few GLs at each other, try to get them to slow down, get those early wounds in if they can, throw some smoke grenades, and then both sides are trying to get control of that terminal first. It's just a matter of maintaining it, which is what can be a little costly for this round.
I don't know. I think Blue 4, from what we've seen, especially PLH, should I say, have been favoring this southwestern side, the one with the Blue 4 tower is specifically. They seem to like that side a lot more, but I don't know. A lot of the rounds are spent learning the map, only for it to be pulled out from underneath you for your next game. So I think they've just found a side they enjoy, and now have learned, and they're sticking with it to win.
That's fair. All right, there's the start.
They're out the gates.
I'm noticing Omega is going triple time right now with his gun on his back. Some GLs going in by Op4, but they're getting caught in the middle of the map. I'm not sure what Omega is trying to achieve right there. Smoke grenades going over. GL's landing very close to Blue 4, but I'm not noticing any blood. Already having some shots go off.
PLH are once again clustering around this this building here as we start in the first round.
Ignoring the tower. Mike, though, is trying to come around the side. An explosive charge just went off on center. That was placed by Op4, and it knocked Short out. And Luso.
Luso. The one RCC may have... Oh, Purim's gone down.
Yep.
Wait, from what?
I think by Mike. Based on where that blood trail is angled.
Yeah, I see Mike on the flank there.
But we got Short and Luso waking back up. That's definitely going to slow Blue 4 down here.
A lot of their cover's gone as well for this this flank now.
Luke is close to the terminal. Is he going to go for capturing it, or is he just using it as cover right now for Overwatch? Op4 is definitely trying an interesting strategy here, but Mike is coming around on the rear. That could cause a lot of issues. Purim waking back up. Still 7v7. Shots going back and forth between Lucas and Short. Killer trying to run up, but he gets flanked by Skip. Omega now trying to flank Skip, and he gets him. And Mike, I think, just picked someone off on the rear. He's firing at Vicky.
Lucas and Luso, crossfire there. Both Ice and Lucas going down. Jonathan takes him around from
I don't know, with Mike coming from behind, this could be an issue. Op4 had a really good strategy here. But Blue 4 is bouncing back. Gabriel managed to drop Lucid on a 1v1, and it is 3 Blue 4 to 4 Op4 here. RCC is having a decent advantage. As I say that, nope, they just traded. It is now 2v3.
What was that Gabri that saw him?
That was, no, it was Omega with whoever was on the far left flank. I think Thicky. Oh, but Snoof firing at Gabri, doing some nasty friendly fire. That throws Gabri out of alignment. Omega comes up and cleans him up. Now it's 2v2. That friendly fire incident might have just given Blue 4 the relief they needed, as Snoof now comes off of the Overwatch tower as Short and Omega come out in the open. Omega dropping the other remaining RCC guy. Oh, that bout of friendly fire might have just been the nail in the coffin. That was Purim getting taken out by Omega. What do we have here? Snoof has a marksman rifle. Short has a standard 5.56 rifle. And Snoof has the PKP. So he has the better gun. But he just got shot by Short in a really cheeky keyhole there behind a... What was that, a low bush? Yeah. No, fallen over little tree there. But...
behind the truck there.
Snoof's,
crossfire on Snoof when he peeks his corner. If I miss him, it's all over.
I think Snoof just screwed his team there. If he didn't throw Gabriel... disorient Gabriel, Gabriel wouldn't have turned around, and then Omega would have had an even one-on-one where Gabriel could have potentially dropped him. Snoof would have stayed up on that tower, because I think he went down thinking that Gabriel was an enemy, and thus going down to try to stop him from touching the terminal. But...
Snoof looping through the orange building, using it as cover here. No, don't go out the other back. Oh, the short boy is going to see him.
Shot in the back, and that is GG, and I think that's it for RCC. Yep, there's a double tap. But had that friendly fire bout not happened, I think the RCC guys would have been able to pull through, because Short and Omega would have kept, they would have still run in the open, and Snoof would have been able to pick them off with the PKP. So, PLH advancing. However, with these tourney rules, it is you have to lose 2 matches to get eliminated. So both sides still have a chance. But that was a very interesting first round. So we are now on an intermission.
Yep, we're just going to wait till the next team finish their round. At which point, I'm going to disappear for my own game. Which I hope I win. It's against 1RW.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and pause
I think
our
a few people to
music
look out
here.
for at this event. Whilst one RCC goes off to lick their wounds, I think PLH is definitely going to be a contender. There was some wonderful play there from their crossfires and sightlines. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to ask this, but have you got any bets on who's going to win the overall tournament?
I'd have to go with Scandi Recon because well, I mean, I was there when they were originally TSB players. I know how they play, so I just gotta root for my boys, you know?
Okay. I guess that counts as TSB. I gotta go ahead and say Merry Men then. Got faith in my own guys.
All right. All right. For this next round, this is the second bout, and it is going to be
So, what do you think of the overall event from that first round?
I mean, I think it was a good opener. It was a 3-0 win, though, but it was really because we had someone like Lusode. Actually, it wasn't just Lusode. It was also Killer and Mike doing really well in that round, and it just, I guess, was too much for RCC to handle right there. Scandi Recon versus UPSC.
This may be a turning point for the typical Milsim players, the ones that usually are quite tight on how they play as squads and leadership, but compared to potentially the more wildcard players such as Luso, who are a little bit more of a tactical mind in the sort of like a Call of Duty player, playing on the hard flanks and getting just pure down to mechanical skill of aim.
I'll leave the server again. No, I'll be curious to see how it all goes.
Now, let's have a look at the overall tournament. I think who's playing next.
Let's give him a warm welcome. I know for this for server 2, it's Scandi versus UPSC. So.
On Lagasola, which is the slum map, and then on server 1, it's 1RW versus Merry Men. So RCC is going to be playing the loser of 7 at, I believe, oh my god, I think that's about 10 o'clock my time. So we're looking at about maybe 2-3 hours.
Oh, Nemesis said this could take up to 4.
Oh yeah, the last game's supposed to be nearly midnight. Currently we are on track though, I think, if this game wraps up.
Within the next 5 minutes, hopefully.
I think the longest the game can go on for is 5 minutes overtime.
Yeah. But it looks like we're already going with the next round here. And it is going to be Scandi Recon versus UPSC. Scandi Recon is going to be on Blue 4. No. Yes, Blue 4 versus Op 4 UPSC. And I'm seeing some fill-in names for Scandi Recon. They've got Arcor playing with them, and they have Sergeant Danny from TSB also playing with them. I don't know where Azariah, aka Lone Survivor of Us, is. We have Nimia in here, though. Interesting. But I am going to be solo casting this, and we'll see how things go.
Scandi Recon couldn't actually make it to this event, so this isn't full force Scandi Recon, which would definitely have been a
slaughter.
Aspect. Yeah.
But they still have
the younglings.
I mean, we still have Nafs and Nemesis, though. Nafs gets his name because he is a hardcore King of the Hill player. And his style of play, especially when he plays in TSB, fills in with that. And then Nemesis, you know, he doesn't have a machine gun for this first round, but I assume that's going to change if Scandi starts losing. But who they're fighting in UPSC scares me, because we have Arma Jesus, Kane, and Guy Fieri, along with Novix, Legal Action, Flux, and Vonk. I recognize all of those names just as well as I recognize the Scandi Recon players. Both sides are veteran, and both sides have some of the best players we see in FNF. Most recently, I would argue that Kane, Arma Jesus, and Guy Fieri have been outperforming Scandi Recon here and there. So this is going to be the round to settle that, for my opinion, because I'm going to definitely change my roster based off of who wins this bout.
Yeah, this is going to be a...
This is going to be a fun one.
There's a reason why those names stick out, shall we say, for those who are unaware. Streams. They're definitely people to be worried by, especially if they're aiming at you. I believe Armag's is a recent... they've only been recently attending FNFs, I think, for the past maybe month.
Only, yeah. But he's definitely shown how good of a player he is here. We already have both sides opening up on each other. Up for UPSC was starting with smoke rounds for Grenadier, whereas Blue 4 was starting with HE rounds, but they were putting them high. Naf's climbing over legal action and not noticing. Oh, that was close. Armag's is taking the high ground on the opposite area. Explosive charge going off. Nemesis and Navs both going down at the same time. It is now 5v7.
Was that legal action that played that?
I think so. But that wasn't what killed Nafs. It was Novix, I believe.
A bit of CQC here from legal action and...
Another charge going off. Legal action trying to get behind Danny, but Danny takes him out. It is now 5v6. Jeez, my mind blank. But Armag's getting a kill on Flying Finn. Arcor doing some double taps, though. That's on his own guys. No, he was taking out Vonk. I retract my previous statement. Yanni trying to run up, but Armag's is waiting for him, and Armag's just smacks him back. There goes Yanni. It is now Danny and Arcor, some of the fill-ins for Scandi Recon versus 5. Arcor doing his best to try to suppress here. He, I think, just took Flux out. So Arcor... He's been getting these kills, but they're not counted. But I think Arcor just got dropped by the marksman rifle from Kane. Kane on 2 kills with that marksman rifle. And now it is up to Sergeant Danny, who is a high-ranking member within TSB. I seldom see him play in FNF, but, I mean, he's on a kill on his own. And I would be willing to bet Scandy's yelling clutch or kick to him right now.
This is definitely not what I expected here from this round at all.
I'm not surprised, though. Seeing how the UPSC guys have been playing over the past month, I know this is going to be a very brutal match, but when you put all these guys together, it's going to get messy. So Op4 touching the terminal as Guy Fieri. They're going to set up defenses here. Danny's going to have to make a choice. I honestly don't think he's going to be able to out-PvP these 4 guys. He's going to have to try to catch them on their own, but... You got Armag's going high, looking around, trying to scan. Novix going up the left flank as well. Guy Fieri on the right, but he is holding the terminal, and they're doing the classic run left and right, keep themselves mobile, because they're looking for that last target. And then Kane is on a high-rise over here, also directly overwatching the terminal. So you got 2 people playing defense, and Armag's and Novix are going to start swinging around by Blue 4 spawn, trying to find Danny. This is going to be a messy one.
Op4 is 3 points up on the terminal now as well, so he is on the clock. He can't play cat and mouse forever.
Danny's going to try to go for the terminal here. Spots Armag's. Armag's is quickly getting down, realizing he's engaged. Armag's is switching to his AT weapon.
Oh, no. Danny.
Quickly puts it away, though. Oh, Danny silhouettes really easily as Armag's is starting to spot him. So he's lining up that scope. He's looking up. Trying to find a good keyhole on him, but Danny is now pulling back. And there goes Jesus taking that RPG out again. He's going to use it this time. Danny's going to come around. There's the RPG fired. Guy Fieri's trying to come around here. And he catches Danny out in position, and there's the drop. And the first round goes to UPSE. Oh, dear.
This is going to be definitely an interesting...
This is going to be a fun one. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
The other game still hasn't finished. They're still on round, I think, round 3.
PLH already beat RCC 3-0, Fred. We're at round 2, which is technically match 4 because the server 2 is doing the even numbers, odd is doing the number 1, the odd number rounds for matches. I got Fred in my chat asking why PLH and RCC aren't playing, and I just had to tell him that PLH already steamrolled RCC 3-0.
Oh. Yeah, RCC got that one-way ticket to the losers bracket, unfortunately. But it doesn't mean it's over. It doesn't mean it's over. If they win their games, they can still come back and, I believe, play the winner of the winners bracket.
Yep. Because
So
it's double elimination.
Oh yeah, it's definitely still their game. They can still win. Just not just over yet.
Yeah, Rude. Hope you keep enjoying them. Alright, so it is a side switch. Op 4 is now Scandi Recon, and Blue 4 is now UPSE, but Bad Spirit, I'm going to be honest, I'm really worried for Scandi Recon here. I think they're going to end up on the losing bracket. They're going to dominate the losing bracket, but UPSE, I didn't realize all of these people were from the same community.
That just puts like a whole different spin now on FNF, knowing that all these guys are from the same group.
Yeah.
I originally thought that was Centaur, to be honest.
Yeah, so I knew Arma Jesus was with Kane and Fieri, but I didn't realize Novix, Vonk, and Flux were with them too. Legal Action, he's been a bit of a newer name for me, but I've been seeing him also, you know, make some good plays here and there. But that's a very scary 7-man team, if you ask me.
I think we may have just found the people who are going to win the bracket, if I'm honest. Like, if they can kill Scandi Recon like that,
if they 3-0 Scandi Recon, I'm going to be very fucking worried. I'm just going to call it here and say, all right, we know who's going to win.
I will catch back to you at the final game when we see these guys stomping everyone.
Oh man,
this is going to be an interesting one.
Zeno, I hope you're right in saying that was just Scandi warming up. I really hope you're right.
They're just letting him into a full sense of security. So they're going to come to the next one overconfident. And then we're going to see true Scandi. At least I bloody hope so.
Are they still doing the other round? Because I thought you said you would have to join your guys.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for it to be over.
Wow, match 1 hasn't...
Yeah,
damn.
And I think they're on their 4th round now, because it keeps going, one team wins, the next team wins, one team wins, the next team wins.
That's a good even fight, though.
Oh, yeah.
I hope Scandi doesn't get cleaned out before that finishes, though. Oh, man. Oh, Rude, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
It's going to be one hell of a tournament. I can already tell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Scandi doesn't win, though. And then, is this UPSC?
Oh, geez, it didn't let me in the round.
If they don't win either, then this is going to be a... just going to be a standing up with the Giants.
Jeez Louise.
But this is the point of FNF Titans.
Alright, so next round started. I didn't realize it didn't load me in. Arcor's already suppressing down the northern side.
Fire at no one, unfortunately.
Nafs is running in to immediately take the terminal. Smokes are all around.
Seems like Scandi Recon of...
Yeah, they're trying to bounce back here.
Definitely putting it out here.
Oh, but Arcor getting knocked out by Arma Jesus immediately and double tapped. UPS already up a guy.
Vonk is taking shots there from Yanni, I think that was.
Yep. Guy Fieri and Legal doing a nasty flank, though, taking out Nimia. Yanni returning fire and taking out Legal, and an explosive trap leaves Guy Fieri okay, but takes out Yanni. Talk about taking out the block.
Nafs and Novix are going to walk into each other here.
Yep.
Danny's being pushed by Flux and Armageddon as well on this flank here.
Novix knows Nafs is over there. He's popping some grenades. Flux flanking Nafs, though. Nafs quickly trying to get out of there as Danny is now running around to try to find Flux. Nafs is down. Danny throws a grenade down. Nemesis trying to put some shots on Novix and Vonk as they push up. Guy Fieri trying to flank. Vonk accidentally double tapping his battle buddy for Finn to take him out. Finn now getting the second kill.
Vonk going down. This is...
Vonk's, and I believe Guy Fieri just went down there. Guy Fieri got hit by Vonk, unfortunately. And it was a headshot. Finn was able to get the double tap, though, and then Finn knocked Vonk out and killed him. So now it's a little closer. Once again, because of friendly fire, the balance of power has shifted to now it's looking pretty even here for a 3v3. Scandy can bounce back.
I'm going to inject it. I have to disappear my game now.
Yep,
so.
go ahead. Have fun. Good luck. King now coming in, touching the terminal. That's going to wrestle control of the terminal from Op4. But Danny still has room to go back and touch it unless King plays defense. Novik's running up. Nemesis is bandaging. Finn is just holding that corner. AT just came in. An explosive charge was just thrown over here. Novix is going to run up, and Finn just blew himself up. Novix getting a double tap. Nemesis, though, just picked off King. Novix now trying to pick off Nem, knocks him to his feet. Oh, it is now 2v... No, that's GG for Blue 4. Danny must have gotten picked off on a different angle. UPSC is up 2-0 over Scandy Recon. No! Oh my god! Finn blowing himself in the corner there. I'm gonna hit OK this time so it pushes me through, but Scandy is getting wiped! Oh, this is... phrasing. This might be Scandy getting sent to the loser bracket here. It's worrisome. It's very, very worrisome. Well, that's because Finn was still in view of the explosive satchel, but the other guy that was pushing him, Novix, he still had the building between him and the explosive satchel, so the shockwave of the satchel still caught Finn and knocked him back, but the explosive wave that would have gone to Novix was absorbed by the building. That's why. I hope we see an epic comeback here, but I mean, we already saw a 3-0 start like this between PLH and RCC. And again, it's whoever you're eliminated from the round robin here if you lose 2 matches. So just because you lose 1 doesn't mean you're out of the fight, but this is a very messy start. An anonymous gifter once again giving a random sub to a random car model. I don't get the joke, but it's still funny to see. It goes to 1996 Honda Civic. No, Bloodwing drives like a 2003 Honda. It's a good car. But let's get back in on the round here. So, UPSC back on Op4's side. Flux has gotten his kit selected here. Blue 4 is back to Scandy Recon here. Most of them are all loaded. This is getting messy. I don't know, guys. Do you think Scandy's gonna clutch it? I'm really worried, because these are my boys. A gifted sub is someone giving a sub to someone else. It's a free sub, basically. But I don't know. I think Scandy had a good idea of playing the objective. They just need to take the objective and then overwatch the objective in some really cheeky areas. Because if they don't, they're just going to get outperformed by the kills here, especially those thrown explosive charges. It is a scary thing here. I think they're going to get 3-0'd, though. Because that's been the trend so far. Granted, the last round was closer, but I don't know. I think we need to see an opening of smoke grenades get thrown in the middle. Scandy needs to touch the terminal and then just hold that central area. And if they don't, it's going to be a bloodbath. The score so far for round technically 2, or excuse me, match 2, because I'm on server 2, which only covers the even matches. Barb is with another guy covering the odd matches, and Bassbeard, who normally covers with me for this one, is playing that round. So it's 2-0 UPSE, and RCC lost 0-3 to PLH.
Send in GOAT Team 6 now.
So no opening, well, actually a few opening smokes, only one. More being thrown around. Blue4 and Danny trying to climb up on this building. More smokes being popped. Nemesis getting shot at. He is running like crazy. An explosive charge going off on this building. Guy Fieri knocking himself out with that charge. You got to be careful with those explosive satchels when you throw them, because if you're too close to a building that gets collapsed, it's going to go down on you. Fieri's probably going to wake back up. Legal Action throwing another charge, and Nemesis is down in the center. Novik's getting in a fight with Yanni here. That is inconclusive on the results. Danny, meanwhile, covering this building. Arcor flanking around, trying to pick Novix off, knocks him out. But Arma Jesus comes up and takes out Arcor. Legal Action coming around. He's concealed by that smoke grenade, but Yanni is now trying to fire on him. But our Legal Action ignored those bullets and just took the objective, but he gets knocked out. Nemesis, I don't know where Danny got knocked out earlier, but he is down too. And it is 4v5 with the terminal ticking for Op4, who still has that numbers advantage. You got Kanan watching down Main Street. Guy Fieri, he's going to be in there bandaging because he woke back up. But Op4 has a strong left push here. Finn trying to come down mid. Nafs might come around, touch the terminal. King pulling back to go around the other flank. Yanni's doing his best to overwatch from this little corner. He hears Vonk's footsteps, though. Nafs and Guy Fieri getting into a close fight, but Guy Fieri manages to land on top. Now, a reminder, it is Op4 versus, Russians versus US, but Friday Night Fight has their own config mod that rescripts everything to be even. So, the body armors have the same values, and 545 and 556 have exact damage models as if they were the same caliber. But UPSE is up 5-2. I don't know. I think this is going to be another 3-0 sweep, as Guy Fieri is sending people to Flavortown. Nemesis getting a great pickoff kill on Arma Jesus, though. No, excuse me, Flying Finn getting a good pickoff kill there. Nemesis is dead. Or was that Yanni? It looked like it was Flying Finn, though, but we got the two Finns of Scandi Recon trying to hold here. And it is now a 2v4, but Op4 has 6 out of the 10 points ticked up, so in 2 minutes this round is going to be over unless Blue4 can touch the terminal. Yanni not noticing Vonk right there. Flying Finn coming around. Vonk trying to follow. Vonk's going to catch Flying Finn out of position. Finn managing to get to the terminal. Vonk knocking him out, though. And Vonk might score a double kill here as Guy Fieri also comes in. And that is it. Scandi Recon losing their first bout to UPSE. Another 3-0 sweep. Vonk jumping up and suppressing as he goes down. Holy crap. Now again, you're not eliminated till you lose 2 matches, but hot diggity dog there. 2 3-0 sweeps back to back. That's incredible. All right. Rest in peace, Scandi Recon. They're getting put to the loser bracket. But now it is going to be SOF versus PLH for technically match 6, match 3 for us because it's what we're covering. But again, there's 2 servers actively going right now. Server 1's being covered by Barb, server 2 by myself. And This is also going to be on Sursari. All right, let me get the missions changed up here. But Server 2 definitely having their matches run a lot quicker. Holy crap. All right, let's change up our music here. Something a little more drastic. Yeah, that's good. Okie dokie here. So it is going to be SOF versus PLH, the winners of that first match we covered. And I'm going to go ahead and hit OK here. So there is the map command switched. And this is... I'm making a note that PLH has already won one bout. Danny's asking me who got him in the third round. I don't think I saw it, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, see, you're coming to my chat now. I don't recall. If chat recalls, though, feel free to tell him. But I think I just looked back and you were dead. So I think a rear marksman got you. Like, in between two roofs? Yeah, because you were up prone right there? I don't know. But someone definitely picked you off there. And now we are in a hold, as I think they're going to contact both teams and get them to come over. But I will say, Danny, UPSE is a very, very good team. I would say they can be better than Scandi Recon on some nights. But that was a messy one. So otherwise, we are getting a little ahead of schedule. I will also say this, guys. At about 10:30 tonight, which is going to be in about 6.5 hours, I'm going to be doing a mini-op in TSB. It is going to be a mech op. It is not the mech op that I was already building. It's going to be a different one just to have fun with it, where it's going to be up to either 20 or 36 players if I'll make the mechs 2-seater or 1-seater, because I have no idea how many people are going to show up. But it's going to just be walking around Fallujah again. Yeah, what up?
There are two teams joining now, or SOF withdrawn, so that match 6 is out of the window, but 29th can play against UPSE.
Okay, 29th versus UPSE. Thank you.
Yeah, you come.
I forgot. They did mention that SOF did withdraw from the tournament last second, which is unfortunate, but they're just going to change things up here. So we're going to have UPSC, the guys we just saw, Dex, Scandi Recon, fight 29th ID. I'm trying to recall who that's going to be. So I'm looking up in the channel now to check. So some of these, some of the Milsim players from another group. So I recognize Hudson, for example, but a lot of these guys I don't recognize. So we might see an upset here. We'll have to see how it goes. Well, we're gonna play. I'm actually going to do Corktel here. This one is a little more action-packed of a song, in my opinion. There we go. So, they're getting everyone slotted up. Flux is saying that his side is ready, so they're getting Blue 4 on, which are the 29th ID guys. And we'll have to see how this round goes. Otherwise, so far, so good. It's always interesting to see the various different levels of PvP you can do in Arma 3. You know, you can do small little rounds, or you can do massive 2-hour, 90 to 100 person World War II missions. You know, I try to cover it all, but there's there's just so much out there, you know what I mean? So we'll just have to see how this goes, but we are ahead of schedule in terms of compared to Server 1. Because they're still on round 2, and we're going to be beginning our 3rd round. So technically for them, that would be match 3, and this is match 6. Again, because Server 1, which Barb is covering, he's on the multi if you want to go watch him while we're in intermission. They're covering all the odd matches in the lineup, and we're covering all the even matches in the lineup. So it's just so that we don't do this all on one server, and it's going to take, like, you know, the entire day to do. We just divided them on both, and the multi exists so you can switch over to Barb's stream, and he is co-commentating with Nerdy Hydra, and then Bassbeard, he's playing on the ground for that one, so once he's done with that match, he'll come back in and co-commentate with me again. But Assassin Zero, thanks for the 33-month resub. Matches are good so far. I hope you all keep enjoying the operations, and no, excuse me, I hope you keep enjoying the operations, and I hope you're getting a kick out of the stream, and I hope you're staying safe among COVID. Also, I forgot to mention the Ginger Guy, thanks for giving Rude Terex a gift sub. I hope you both keep enjoying your the operations as well, and I hope you're getting a kick out of this stream. I know it's Rude's first time here, so that's always nice. I don't know, Tootie. We just saw Scandi Recon completely get smashed, though. Oh, it's scary. And now we're going to see UPSC, who just did the smashing, get let loose on the 29th, and I am a little worried for the 29th ID. I'm hoping to see something, but will we see one of the two teams at least win a round, even though they're going to lose, instead of constantly seeing these 3-0 smashes? Ooh, so this is being done on a small island on the side of Susari, but the mission just got lifted. Don't know what that was about. I was being told by Bassbeard that there would occasionally be something that glitched out. No, it's being switched to Kujari. So I guess one of the team captains requested a map change. That or they're just moving on to the next round. So let me go ahead and change the map command here. Let me check the roster information. This is... Okay, so no, this is match 8 now. So this is 29th fighting winner number 4, which is the winner of the previous match, which means that PLH got a free pass to the previous round because the SOF didn't show up, so they got disqualified. So let me change the mission command to reflect that. So we're now ahead another match. I can't wait to tell Bassbeard when he gets back. Yeah, we're on match 4. But with how quickly these rounds have been going because of these 3-0 stompouts, we could very well get up to match 5 before my co-commentator gets back from his round. So we'll have to see how things go. All right, 2 rounds to start. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm actually going to hold the Cortel music here. And I am going to do something a little more action-packed that I like to play every time we have a desert song. We're going to do Homeworld: The Keepers. Because I think it's going to fit, especially with these cicadas going on. Alright, so we have a really nasty knockover here. They use some rock effects with the turned-over building. I like that. Because I bet this is a see-through bottom here, so they're using the rocks to cover it. Yep. And you can actually kind of see that see-through bottom right here, you know what I mean? So that's a really cool effect. And the terminal is going to be right there in between both groups, and they're using part of one of the towns here to help cover that. So we have our UPSC guys moving to the southern side here, and we got our 29th ID guys. I've seen them, now that I see some of their names, I do recognize them. They play a lot of FNF, but Oh, they're the guys with T4 and T5. Okay. So I don't see T5 Bay, though. T5 Bay, I often regard as the second best player in FNF, but he is not here to assist these guys. I can assure you he would be able to do some really nasty damage on these UPSE guys. I also don't see... there's another guy he runs with. I'm blanking on his name, though, right now. But his assistant, as I like to call him. And they do very well round to round. But let's see how the 29 do. But, I mean, I would not want to fight a team that just 3-0'd Scandi Recon. Scandi Recon has a reputation within Friday Night Fights. And some of the admins of FNF were telling me that no one is looking forward to fighting Scandi Recon. But word is going to get around that they got 3-0'd. And these are going to be the guys to beat. So we're seeing some really far GLs going. I think those are going to end up outside of the map, unfortunately. I think that's just HE going off. But both sides opening up with smokes and 40mm grenadier rounds. Yep, so that was the first one that was fired. Second one's going to land in another 10 seconds. Otherwise, legal action. Guy Fieri trying to come around. Gage trying to catch legal action from underneath the little pole here. France, though, getting picked off by King, but he is still up. Explosive charge is thrown, knocking out this building, causing those things to stay standing, but that only killed legal action. 29th ID still up a guy. So the fast and loose tactics by UPSC so far that worked against Scandi Recon, not really working against the 29th because they're actually sticking their guys in battle buddy pairs because the 29th is a Milsim. But we just saw Ballot get taken out, Gastel also taken out. That was Novix, who's now switched to his handgun, and he's being pushed by Arma Jesus and Guy Fieri as they are now countering with their own groups. Wyke is taken out. Guy Fieri trying to push France's position, knocks him out as well. It seemed like that the 29th ID had a good strategy here because UPSC was playing it fast and loose, but then we quickly saw UPSC guys go back into battle buddy groups to push Blue 4 strong points, and now they're dividing again. So Vonk just went down. Tan picking off King, though. Multiple grenades being thrown. Arma Jesus coming around on the back side. I think he's going to try to get behind some of the Blue 4 players here, but there's no doorway here, so he's going to have to vault walls. France is down. Flux just got a kill on, I believe, Tan. And we just had T4 Berg go down, so it is just up to Gates on a 1v3. Oh, dear. Gates, he's hearing those footsteps come around. He's by one of his buddies. Guy Fieri's looking around on the top side. No one's touched the terminal now. I've noticed that. UPSC hasn't really been playing the terminal unless they need to take it from Scandi Recon. Gates coming around. Doesn't catch Guy. Yes, he does, but Guy Fieri's able to get back on the corner. Guy turning around, not playing the terminal, instead going for that kill, but he is now backing off. He spots Gates, though. But Gates gets picked off by Arma Jesus from the rear, and UPSC is up around. Hey, Loster, how you doing? All right, UPSC up around. Are we going to see another 3-0 stomp out? Or is the 29th ID going to be able to get a point on the board? I am very curious to see how this goes. One thing I do notice, though, is that the 29th ID have more than 7 people in their lobby upstairs, so they can, if they want to, switch out some of their players. I think that's going to be really interesting to see if they do any player swap outs. I don't even know if that's technically allowed, but I will be excited to see how things go. We have people in chat yelling, "Go UPSC." Clown, how you doing, my man? Clown, he occasionally also plays FNF, but he is one of my old friends from the 501st, who I'm pretty sure he isn't in there anymore, but it's always fun to talk with him. And Schultz, who was originally a buddy of mine in TSB before he moved to the 501st, and I think he's still there. You couldn't make it for Titan, that's okay, Clown. We're covering all of the Server 2 matches, which are all the even rounds. And so far, PLH has won the first match. Scandi Recon got, excuse me, so for round 1, PLH beat RCC in a 3-0. UPSC beat Scandi Recon 3-0 in match 2. And then PLH didn't get to play SOG because SOG forfeited, or excuse me, withdrew, that's a better term. And so now we're on match 4, and it's UPSC fighting 29th ID. UPSC is 99% former 501st. Holy fuck, you're right. That's CP Flux. CT King. Novix I remember too. CP, was he a CP? Wow. No, because some of these names, now that I think about it, because I was in the 501st back in 2018. That was 3 years ago. And some of the, like, yeah. No, I especially remember Novix and Flux, who were both from my time. You splintered off from the 501st and made UPSC. You and Coda built the framework. I see. Yeah. That explains why I recognize some of these names from, like, way back. I just never made that revelation because a lot of my 501st memories are heavily suppressed due to stuff. But, damn. No, that makes sense. Some have changed names, that makes sense, but some have not. I get you. I get you. All right, so... That's like how Scandi Recon is with TSB. They've splintered off as well, but... Cool. So, I've had a nice revelation. We got the 29th firing some more high 40mm grenades, but I think, again, this one's going to be long. I stand corrected. This one might land right on target next to Novix, but I think it's... Yep, that wall is going to stop that round. Now you got the shots opening up. No initial kills as we have members of the 29th firing down the southern road here. And otherwise, we have UPSC maintaining control of the center. Explosive satchels being thrown by Legal Action. That's going to catch Ballot out and kill him off. Great use of those explosive traps, but T4 Berg trying to get some shots on Legal Action. RPG coming in by Tan. It was not effective. Look at all the shots Legal took. He is double tapped by Tan. King touching that terminal. Wind went down earlier. We also have, yep, so Legal Action still down, but it's already up 6 versus 4 here. Gage trying to pick Kane off as Flux is really close here. That's another explosive satchel thrown. Gage picked off before he can run away. And it's already 5 versus 3 here. As they're trying to pick off Tan, that's Vonk and Armagesus firing. Well, thank you for that information, Clown. I literally felt the information unlock in my head after you helped me put 2 and 2 together there to realize, yes, I do know some of these people. It's from a long, long time ago. All right, Vonk throwing a grenade up. He is now traveling. Blue 4, 3 out of 10 points secured. So 3.5 minutes this round will be over. Guy Fieri trying to pick off Gastel. Tan running around, knocking out Vonk. It is now 3v3 because Flux is down. But we've seen UPSC playing this very fast and loose here because they're going for kills. Interesting how they actually went to grab the terminal here, but that might actually save them this round as long as Guy Fieri can hold the center. We are on match 8. UPSC won 3-0 against Scandi Recon. Match 6 was forfeit because SOG didn't show up, so now it's UPSC versus the 29th. UPSC is up 1 round. And it is 3v3 with 2 minutes remaining because we're at 6 out of 10 points for UPSC. And we might see this wrap up in a second as UPSC come around and swamp the rest of these guys. Arma Jesus dropping 2 more guys, and I think that's it because we just have T4 Berg bleeding out, and that's going to be the second round to UPSC. Also, Clown came in, who's an old friend of mine, just made a correlation for him, but UPSC is actually all X501st players. And a lot of the names I recognized from a long time ago, I just never made the connection, but they're back from when I was in the 501st in like 2018. So
You were part of the 501st?
yeah, for 6 months.
The hell?
I was senior Zeus operator. I was under Clown. Clown was the head AT instructor. I was the second chair there. We ran a very good department, but I deleted all my 501st content because I did not want to advertise for them.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But otherwise, that's going to be a Blue 4 win. UPSC, Nemesis calling it because T4 Berg is unconscious, and UPSC is going to be up 2-0, and we might see another 3-0 stomp out.
So
501st was a dumpster fire. Yeah, I'm not going to shit talk here, but
I had a lot of fun making them in a row.
Aye.
So wrapping up from the previous game on 7-1, Merriman's going to be up against FPS. Yep, clean sweep.
You won? Nice. 3-0.
Yeah, I had someone in my chat jump in and say they're surprised. Like, Barb apparently was taken aback by Scanny Recon getting swept.
Yeah.
So, oh, man. That was news to me as well. It was mid-game.
501st is a Star Sim.
That's going to be interesting. If
Star
UPSC
Wars,
is just dethroned, like,
but again,
Scanny Recon and their legendary aura they have around them.
No, I think after this, people are going to realize that Scandi Recon isn't the biggest group to fear, because UPSC, if they win 3-0 again against the 29th, it's going to be very worrisome.
God. I think maybe it's just Scandi Recon's been FNF longer, so they've had more, like, amazing
that
plays.
aura. But I will say in the month that UPSC has been, at least I've been seeing them really step up. I would say it started with Arma Jesus coming in. Do you remember that capture the flag round from like a month ago where Arma Jesus ran up, took the flag, brought it back to his side? He got killed, but he basically won it for his team.
I think I was watching a stream when it happened, yeah. Yeah, I remember
like
that.
Ever since then, I've been seeing Kane, Guy Fieri, and Arma Jesus just getting in the back line, normally doing what Scandi Recon does, but just, I hate to say it, but doing it better. Just scoring more kills with that, and
maybe the fact that they're not drunk is probably attributing to it.
Probably. I've got
always wasted.
Yeah, I've got Clown in my chat though. He's their CEO. Clown, do you know if they're gonna be drunk? He'll answer it for me eventually. He just replies with That's fair.
Yeah, I recognize Legal Action, Arma Jesus, and Guy Fieri from the stuff I've seen them do.
Yeah.
You mean King?
He just winks at me, so they might be drunk too. So it's just, I guess, less drunk than Scandi.
It is always fun though.
Yeah.
So you're coming across Scandi Recon and you can hear some Finnish guy blabbering, you know it's Scandi Recon, and then you can have about 3 seconds of panic.
I like how we're getting more groups that are really, really deadly. You know, so it's not just Scandi Recon to fear, and hopefully that'll start blending into... It doesn't matter to who you run into. You're probably dead either way, you know?
Yeah.
That's what it'll boil down to.
It's probably worse, though, when new groups who are like, oh, I want to try FNF, and then they just...
they just get stomped.
It's like, ah.
Yeah, you either run into Scandi Recon or you run into the I want to say either No, it would be Trinity. Trinity of Arma Jesus, Kane... and Guy Fieri. Because I remember it was... What was the other event that was done on a Saturday a few weeks ago? It was the 29th? No, it wasn't the 29th. It was the home faction for FNF. What are they called?
Centaur.
No. The other one. Centaur's the fill-in group. It's the one that Anderson's a part of.
Oh,
like, they have their stuff in this TeamSpeak, too.
It's like the second MRB, that's the one.
Yeah, second MRB. Yeah, it was all of them versus just a bunch of random groups of FNF. And I remember the second round, they did this massive push against the visitor groups that were defending, and it was Guy Fieri and Kane who literally stopped it just by playing defense, and each one of them racked up like 8 or 9 kills. Yeah, second MRB. My chat's bringing up with me, but it was that trinity of Guy Fieri, Armageddon, and Kane that literally stopped second MRB's advance in the second round, and it was brutal to fucking watch.
We've seen similarly though in the past. The Scandi Recon held off an entire platoon.
Yep.
Holding a bob. I was commander for that, and I was thinking like, oh my god, they're being surrounded. What are they doing?
Yep.
And then I just kept hearing them say on the radio, "We're fine, we're fine,
we're fine." But for a group to beat them in Titans, and now we're watching them almost get a 3-0 here. Corporal Tan's already dead. On the 29th ID side, some really good grenade throws being thrown, but that's a smoke grenade. Satchel charges going off in the center, but it is 7v6 in favor of UPSC.
I've got to say, the way they play is really adaptive.
Yes.
Like, as we saw just then, we had 4 guys making a front battle line across from like just behind the minaret.
Yep.
And then like Armored Jesus and King is bringing up the rear to make sure these flanks are being watched even further. And as you can see, they just like envelop this contact. Jesus takes the front, Legal Action's flanking, Bonk is at support, and Flux is helping Armored Jesus. Like this is squad play that I don't think many groups have.
Gates and Wick also down. See, I have a unique opportunity here. Clown, can you... Who are these guys in UPSC mainly from within the 501st? Because that'll help answer a few questions, because I can build off of that. Flux trying to go around, do a flank, manages to knock out Ballot, but Gastel gets him. Armageddon picking off another guy, and Armageddon... wait, it's over.
Down to Legal Action. Novix and France are the only people left in the rear to fight it out.
Yeah, it's just up to France. I thought it was over just now, but France was in the back line.
Oh my god, the demo trap they're taking out.
It's 1v5 because Armageddon's Legal Action Novix came around where Blue 4 was strongest and just completely wiped him.
They just completely enveloped, adapted, and
First
just
platoon
swept
narc.
their legs out. That's insane.
All right. So, I do recall the Old Guard 501st ARC program under Uller back in the day was actually a very powerful group, and that's where I'm being told some of these guys in UPSC are from. I do a lot of chatting with Moon, who's also a member from there, but I Zeus for his group on Tuesdays, the Mandalorian group, though I am taking a break from them. But
Fury
some of the stuff
takes him out.
Yeah, some of the stuff they would do, I'm not surprised with the level of play. I'm just really surprised that they were that they've been able to adapt to modern weaponry very quickly. But if they're able to get through that hurdle, I mean, ARCs were... this was a low point of the 501st, but they would build the entire mission around the ARC squad in a massive platoon op, so I'm not surprised that we're seeing this level of gameplay from these people.
I think we have about 10 seconds left before it is called for UPSC win.
Yeah, exactly,
It's
Cloud.
insane to watch them play, I have to say. So people keep blowing up this building and sending me messages saying, like, floating objects. Like, oh yeah, you blew up the thing.
Yeah. There's no way to really fix that, but that's another 3-0 sweep from UPSC. I think the highlight of that round was watching UPSC adjust from super loose tactics in fighting Scandi Recon to, in the first round, going into a battle buddy system to fight a Milsim who was also using that tactic and just beating them at it. So that's UPSC's second 3-0 sweep. We're going to get into the 5th bout for the stream, aka match 10, and I will go ahead and prep the stream for that. So give me 1 second. But Bassbeard, what do you got to say?
Watching that was insane. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, they've just dethroned Scandi Recon. They've just turned up and annihilated another group.
Yeah.
They're just sending people on a one-way train to the loser bracket. I have to say they're unstoppable. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. That is going to be a force to be reckoned with, and now I'm worried about my team coming across them. Oh man,
Prepping the next.
So it's nice to hear though from a little trip down Arma 3 memory lane.
Yeah.
First. I believe they completely fell apart June 2018 was when they stopped doing everything.
What, 501st? No, they're still active. Yeah, they actually a lot of the guys that are still in it, they're newer guys, but they were doing like a 24-hour charity event like a few days ago. I think Friday to Saturday, actually. It started Friday night. I caught a little bit of that after FNF.
It's actually pretty impressed to see some of those groups going for so long.
Yeah.
I heard about them a couple of days ago, so I searched them up and I found the website was inactive after that date, so I just assumed Arma had consumed them.
Yeah.
That's speaking of, because I have the chance to plug this to your chat, which I know will easily get Barb to do it. We're thinking of getting Barbarian another dress. Now,
Why?
for a charity stream, okay, it would be for a charity stream where you'd, each goal would get him to wear a different costume. And then the final one would be the new ultimate dress.
So,
Don't bully Barb about it, make it happen.
real quick, jeez Louise. This next round is supposed to be between the loser of match 6 and the loser of match 3.
Yes, so loser of match 3 would be 1RW.
But there's no loser of match 6 because match 6 didn't happen. Because it was SOF and they didn't show up. So I think we're going to skip that and go right into match 12, which is the loser of match 8, which was the 29th. And who lost match 1?
I think 4IB.
4IB, okay.
I think.
So,
I didn't catch the last two.
whoever loses this one is going to be eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah. That's how it's going to have to go. So we still have Zeus. Hang on, let's just double check. Loser of... Yeah, so Zeus Spartans won, so they're going to be up against... Oh, they're done. They're done after this game. This is confusing. Let me go get the challenge link.
Well, I just assume we're skipping that match because there was no loser of round 6. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Needs to be a question for Nemesis. We'll find out either way. Time will tell.
Yep.
They'll figure it out.
So we're in a bit of a hold right now, but how are you all doing?
Okay, so the current
when a
games
team
are Merry Men versus Fatal Puppy Squad, SOS versus PLH, and then FK
when
versus
a team leaves,
Zeus
it throws
Spartans.
everything out of fray.
Those are the current games going on. Oh no. If my team wins the next game, they're up against UPSC. Pray for me.
I'll laugh for you. How about that?
That'll do.
Have fun.
Oh man, it's gonna be
Yeah,
gonna
we're
be
definitely in a
horrifying.
hold right now.
We could potentially jump the server while they wrap up and watch the rest of FK's game. Because I think it's all on pause
While they're getting the other thing done.
yeah, because we have to play FPS, which is on the other server.
All right. Yes, there is a schedule. I just don't have the room to put it up in an image file. But it is on Discord. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump. I'm gonna jump on the other server till they finish, I guess.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to pause the game so everyone catches up.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
UPSC is ruining the schedule by ruining the foes.
by just lightning bolting the rounds. I don't have a schedule up for this one. I apologize. But we're gonna go sneak into the other server and watch between FK. Who is fighting? FK and who?
Zeus Spartans, recently rebranded from Zeus Community. They're up against FK Gaming.
Alright, well I just saw Fred throw a satchel charge on Soscott, who's his own guy, but Tackleberry waking back up to touch the terminal, but Op4 already has 10 points, so I think it's GG here.
Oh no, what have I missed?
The last guy for Blue 4 just got annihilated as the mission ended. Oh! Oh my god!
I feel
That
like
was
we've
a
missed something
quick
here.
wrap up there. Jeez Louise! Oh! Well, that just
Oh,
happened.
man. Don't jump into the containers, kids. Blame Basebeard. What? Dreams, I feel like we've missed something.
What did you do?
I think it's something to do with the map. I always get blamed for the map. I mean, I did make it. Oh, man.
This is partially why I haven't made an FNF mission yet. I don't want to get blamed for it.
Oh, you don't even
I already
wanna
get
know.
blamed enough.
I had like half a unit's worth of people message me after an FNF once, like, "Oh my god, you ruined my Friday." It's like, okay, I'm
Lamau.
sorry. Yeah, they've cracked down on it though. The staff are good for that.
Yeah.
They put a rest to it real quick.
But you
Yeah.
ruined their Friday, Bassbeard.
I ruined their Friday. Meanwhile,
Alright.
I'm like completely shit-faced after round 3.
That's okay. This Saturday I'll ruin your Saturday in the
Oh,
80-person Vietnam op.
Gonna get like a napalm grenade thrown out the woods and it's just gonna slap into my leg.
Perfect. You know, I am giving you napalm mines. Just
Oh,
a
God.
handful, but I'm really curious to see what you'll do with them.
Well, we have ace loaders, so I might just turn them into frisbees.
Alright, so we got a little bit of a bonus round here. This is
Okay, so this
would
is
be
the second
match
edition of the map.
5.
If you go to the lighthouse, there's a little Easter egg from the previous one. For some reason, I hadn't blocked it off, which is my fault. And
Hey,
up forward
guys.
climb.
Are you starting the next one?
Not right now. I'm still sorting out where we are at the matches right now because match 10 can't be played. That's SOF versus one RW.
Yep. So I would just skip it and go to the next one.
Yeah, I'll go check if that could be possible.
Okay. Let us know because we're on the other server right now covering.
Yeah, A-frame. I'll ping you.
All right. Thanks.
Cool.
So where's this Easter egg, Bassbeard? You
So
teased
the
me.
lighthouse.
Yeah?
Last time, Centaur versus TF1T1.
Okay.
I was playing the game and I at the safe start, I noticed there was a ghoster at the top of the lighthouse. I was thinking they can see us. What had happened is it's in the safe start area, so he just walked in, climbed up, and then was shooting at us at the start of the round. So as an update, it's now saying no Russians are allowed in, or at least no CSAT, I think. Yeah. And the door is locked off. It's as bad as the CSGO one where they used to like spawn peek all the way on I believe it was like Underpass.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's it's a little nod to anyone who watched the NA event.
I see.
No CSAT allowed.
So this is, according to the roster, this would be round 5, right? Or match 5? Because it's the third round on the NA branch.
I believe
Or,
so.
fucking server 1, excuse me.
Let me check.
The
This
NA
is-
branch isn't
yeah,
a pain,
match
it's all
5.
you. Alright.
Epic Gaming versus Zeus.
Yep. So FK is currently on Op 4, I would have... Nope, they're on Blue 4, because the only person I remember from FK is Fred, and he's on Blue 4, so that's a good tell. But this is definitely a more open map.
Who won the last round? I missed that.
Op 4 did, so FK. They just...
Oh my god.
It was an
Thought Zeus
annihilation.
just-
Look at all this smoke being thrown.
Oh my god. There's so many up 4 in there. One explosive trap could end this round right here.
Oh my god. I don't even know where to put my camera. Resurge and Vlad both down. It is a 7v5 right now. Aerocrew going down, though, but Resurge going down. No, it was Fred going down. Swola getting dropped to unconsciousness. And
So,
I believe he was just double tapped by Boopin.
So Zeus are regular attenders of FNF.
Yep.
They attend pretty much every EU event and some NA. Now FK have a history of attending TVTs and actually winning a few of them, I believe. But
Certainly not this round. Glob just got topped, and now it is up to King Shabi to win the round for FK. I love how we go to the other server, and it's actually pretty even. We're not seeing any 3-0 stompouts here, because FK won the last round. But now they're getting stomped on blue 4, and there goes Dust Eye.
Shipe just goes annihilated by Dust Eyes there.
Good God.
His medicing was looking the right way. Griffin, though.
Oh, Griffin's still alive. He picks off Ash, but Dust is running up to deal with him.
Can he reload in time? Dust Eyes is waiting for him. I think Griffin's injured? No, he's just walking.
Oh, Dust is just reloading real quick, staying still so he doesn't get hurt. But it's a 1v4 at this point.
Griffin playing it smart. He could be able to pick off Dust Eyes and potentially go after the last 3 Zeus, but that time is clicking down. It's 6. Gonna be 10 in, I believe, 2 minutes.
Wait, why the fuck did that door just open?
Griffin sees him going down. To
And
Dust
Dusty's
Eyes.
takes him out. That's it. It's GG. That's a hop 4 again.
This map, I think, is the most balanced, if I can say that. Because in NA we saw Blue 4 actually winning a lot of the rounds, but it's pretty back and forth.
Yeah.
So this is so hopefully there's no map intervention for the actual play, but yeah, it's looking pretty even. I think it's 1-1 now, FK and Zeus.
All right. Oh, shoot. Nem sent me a poke a few minutes ago that he was loading 29th and 4IB into server 2. We gotta back out.
Alright.
Whoops. All right, let me throw the BRB screen up because we gotta get on the other server.
That's some high-speed casting. I keep jumping between the two.
It happens.
We should have his 2 armor accounts and 2 extra monitors so you can watch them both.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, they're getting both sides on this. Now the mission and map command are going to be accurate, so we were just taking a quick break to look on the other server and cut into Barbarian's job. Lane prone in the open is a questionable tactic. Yes, I agree.
Barbarian's content, shake my head.
Is
that joke a little too meta? I think it might have been.
Oh, it's fine. Here, we're gonna play this one for the next round. And relax. Alright, so we got the 29th ID guys. I think they're... Who are we getting for this round again? The 1RW?
Was it 1RW? I thought it was 4IB. Might be mistaken.
You're right, it was 4IB. Yep, so they're up in that channel. I think they're just waiting out for now. Now, as a reminder, guys, in about a little under 6 hours, we're going to have a TSB mech up. So if you want to stay up late to watch that live, feel free. Otherwise, we'll have it up, I think, on Thursday.
The wrong mission? It might be. Let me check.
No, this is supposed to be... let me use my map command real quick.
This might be match 10. Yeah, I think this is like a solo night then.
Alright, well, we'll see. Who's co-commenter? Bassbeard. Here, I'll just poke Nem. Where's Nem? Oh, I'll BRB. Hey,
Just
Nem.
moving your journey to right. Yeah, Liru?
Is this going to be round 10 or 12? Or match 12?
That's match 12, because
match 12?
match 10 will be against one of our W against SOF, but
Gotcha.
SOF is withdrawn, so...
Gotcha. So is it going to be on Lakasola, or is it going to move to Kujari?
Yeah, that's the Lag solo, but it will be the hilly one. This
Gotcha.
is not the urban one.
All right, thank you.
We're still waiting for IB. I hope they will be in a couple of minutes.
They're joining now.
Awesome.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Just
Cool.
wanted to know.
Yeah, fair.
All right, so it is going to be technically match 12, but They're going to do it on the hilly map of Lagasola instead of the Shantytown one that we already saw.
Is that one Nemesis or is that a Townfolk one?
Let me look at the information. It doesn't tell me, so I don't know. Also, I have someone named Lord Dust Official saying hi to you in chat.
Oh. I say hi back. Why aren't you in my chat is the next question. But, yeah. So,
what's that? Scandy already got destroyed 3-0 by a different group. It was
maps
brutal.
for the 16th. So we're going to see some new ones.
Cool. Alright, so we're in a bit of a lull. Scandy's not out. They just lost their first round, so they're in the losers bracket.
Send in GOAT Team 6.
So we might see them a little later. Bearded Lord, thanks for the 37-month resub, my man. I hope you keep enjoying the operations, and I hope you're getting a kick out of this one.
A lot of the teams are looking at a mirror match for their compositions. Squad lead, marksman, AAR, combat engineer, one medic, LAT, and a machine gunner. I'm not seeing any doubles up of
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I would not see people play medic in this because it's too fast paced to medic anyone back up, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But sometimes medics are useful. I mean, like they're a nice utility.
Interesting. What community is T5 Bay a part of? I thought he was part of 29th.
He is, but he
Interesting
played
to see
in
him
NA.
spectate. Oh, he played in NA. That's why.
He's just supporting.
Gotcha. Because he's one of the best players, so I would have assumed he would be playing with his guys. But if he played in NA, I doubt. Yeah, he'd be allowed to play in.
He stomped. He stomped in NA. He did amazing.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He is one of the best players here. If only he was there for the 29th when they fought UPSC last round.
Oh.
That might have turned the tide, but otherwise it was just another 3-0 stomp out. What I'm going to be curious to see is if the 3-0 stomp out is going to continue or if we're going to finally see a balanced round here, take it to round 4 or 5.
This is going to be...
oh, I know, Legal. Those satchels were really nasty.
Lost to UPSC, so,
good stuff.
It doesn't say too much for 29th because UPSC seems to just be unstoppable. So, it's going to be an interesting game. I'm not sure how close it was between Zeus and 4IB, though. So it could have been very close. I know Zeus is filled with some decent players, such as Dust Eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a few others. Is Ash? Ash is one of them, isn't he?
Wait, Dust Eyes in 4IB?
No, in Zeus.
Yeah, well, I know. I saw him get like 2 kills last round in that in Server 1, so...
Yeah, 4IB is more of a conventional Milsim group rather than... So it's going to be quite nice for a mirror match, because both 29th and 4IB are pretty much similar. But 4IB is British, so I'm rooting for them.
Of course you are.
They're going to let me down, though, aren't they?
I hope not.
Oh, is this the one with the cover that changes randomly? The plane that gets catapulted.
What do you mean by that? The stuff dynamically changes?
Dynamic is a good word for it. Armor is a good word for it as well. This isn't the one. Okay.
Okay, no, this is yep.
As a plane that's clipping something pretty badly at the start and will fly into the sky and then land somewhere random.
That's pretty cool.
So it's dynamic.
I know you can set pieces, like anything you can spawn in EnEditor, you can like set a percentage of the likeliness it's going to be there on the mission file for that playthrough.
Yeah.
So you can also have dynamic stuff that way done as well. But this is just literally a giant hill.
There is a
there is no cover.
It's from a previous version of it, I believe. There was 2 hills initially, one with a radio tower on, and the other was just the other team spawn. So it's like a hill match, and then in the middle was the terminal. But they've completely swapped it around. So now the yeah, as we can see where it previously was by Op4 spawn.
This is just kin of the hill.
Was Blue 4's start.
Mhm.
They've completely shuffled it around now.
All right, so 4IB, they lost the previous round, and the 29th lost against UPSC, so whoever loses this match is eliminated from the tournament, so each side is going to be ride or die at this point. 4IB played on server 1 first, so we didn't see how they did against... Who did they fight, Bassbeard?
Zeus.
Zeus. So Zeus was fighting against FK on the other server that we were watching a little bit of, but we'll have to see how things go, so... Names I recognize right off the bat, Stark and Purdy, Foika as well, but on the 29th, I'm going to be honest, Gastel I do recognize here, so I don't mean to sound rude when I say this, but these are just your, you know, the people that come to FNF every week, definitely, but I don't have anything too noteworthy of them. Gastel, I feel like I have one thing, but, you know, just T5 Bay and... Who normally goes with T5 Bay? Who's his battle buddy? I was bringing that up as well. I think he must have joined him in NA, but those two also usually do really well. I saw some of the 29th here. They threw an explosive satchel early on. I think that was a misfire. Now you got Ballant here firing that machine gun up. I believe that's a 240 Bravo. Actually, no, it's a 249. No, it is a 240. I was right. Okay. Now you got shots going on either side here. 4IB trying to fire down. So many grenades being thrown as they roll down the hill. And you got Ballant running up. I think he's going to try and grab the objective here. As you got some 4IB members on this hill. So far, either side has not taken a casualty yet, despite it being so open. But Ballant capturing the terminal for Blue 4. Explosive being thrown close by, but netting no kills. Stark trying to open up, but doesn't score anything. And we have our first 2 kills actually. Dryden and McLaugh down for 4IB. Man4 trying to get some return fire on Dog4. Manages to knock him out. And Stark runs up and takes the terminal back for Op4 here.
On that note, I have to quickly bounce to my games. I'll be back.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Gates and Manford getting in a one-on-one. Gates wins his fight, though. Stark trying to come up and get a shot on Ballant. It is still 7 because Dog4 woke back up 7 versus 4. Larson getting knocked out. Ballant retaking the terminal. Stark runs in, but Berg knocks him out. Purdy coming up, but also gets knocked out by Berg. Something about the T in the name. It just means they're better players, I've noticed, from the 29th. I mean, that's his 2nd kill. And now it's just up to Foika covering the right side. He might catch Tedic out of position. But nope, Tedic's going to move down, catch Foika out of position. But Foika manages to score the headshot. It is 6v1. Was 7v1. Oh yeah, UPSC. Many people were sent to Flavor Town. 2 3-0 stop-outs for UPSC, but we'll see if that trend continues, because so far on server 2, it's only been 3-0 stomp-outs. Foika taking some GLs here. Dog4 running down. I guess he fully bandaged himself. He's hiding in this bush. He's going to spot Foika. Or not. No, he bandages instead, but stops because he spots Foika. And manages to get the kill on Foika there. And there is the first round to the 29th ID. There will be a side switch. 4IB will go on Blue 4. 29th ID will go on Op4. And we'll see if there is a switch here. I will be excited either way, because I'm hoping we don't see another 3-0 stomp out there. But so far, so good. 4IB going to Blue 4. We'll just have to see it. That was a pretty good first round, nearly a perfect on the 29th's part. They did, unfortunately, lose a guy to Foika at the end, but it was a pretty clean round overall. This is a really interesting map, though, because it's literally just a giant hill, so I feel like it's leaning on Op4 because they have their rock on the hill overwatching the actual terminal. But even so, Blue 4 last round went up 6-0, so... Or, when I say 6-0, I mean they still had 6 people alive. So we'll just have to see how this goes. But yeah, this was supposed to be like up to a 4-hour event, but for our terminal side, it's been going pretty quick. We're only about to be on our 2nd hour in a little bit. Or off our 2nd hour, excuse me, going on to the 3rd hour. But I think we only have 1 match remaining on this server. So I will check the roster after this finishes and let you guys know. But here will be round 2. 29th ID are now going to be playing on Op4, 4IB on Blue 4. Alright. Just hitting all my buttons to make all the interface things happen, such as tracer fire and get rid of that one menu right there. Op4 still loading in here. Same for Blue 4. But yeah, I really think these rocks right here benefit Op4 in overwatching the terminal. It's just a matter of after they take the terminal, they need to hold and maintain it, because otherwise they lose their advantage. But with the openness of this map and the really big lack of hard cover, it's all about, can you win your fight against an enemy before another enemy comes up and takes you out after you've eliminated that guy. So Trident's running out. A little worrisome there because he's already consuming his stamina. But as you see, he gets pushed back into the zone after he tries to pass over. So 4IB, I guess, testing the waters here. 1 minute remaining on the safe start. We'll have to see how things go. How long before we get jerseys and other merch? I'll ask Friday Night Fights about that and see if we can get something working. Hey, Lusod, you're in our chat now. He is from the first few rounds that we covered. Did really well, in my opinion. With Mike and Killer. In... Oh, what was the group's name? You were fighting RCC. I'm already blanking, I'm sorry. Omega also did pretty well, I do agree. PLH, that's it. And you guys got a pass because SOG forfeited the competition. We need some esports scandals going as well. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, round starting. GL's going off. One into the top of that radio tower. Another round we just heard come around into the same area, hits the back wall. I don't think it touched Ballot. Ballot, meanwhile, he's trying to get under this tree to overwatch down here. And Dog4 just put some shots up, I think because he thought he saw a Blue 4 guy already, but I think it was just a ghost. Grenades being thrown back and forth here in the central area, denying a little bit of 4IB's advance as 29th ID have stopped short. Tadic running up, Larson and Foika really close by, but the bush is covering, so Tadic doesn't notice Larson. Larson does notice Tadic, though. Isn't able to land the headshot, though. I think missed all of those shots, actually. We have a satchel thrown right on top of Tadic as Foika tries to run away. Tadic has not noticed yet, and he is dead. Dryden was trying to pin him down with that marksman rifle. Foika, I believe, threw that satchel. And now we're having some shots up here as T4 Berg trying to keep Madford down. But Larson, nope, it was Stark, was eliminated by T4 Berg. T4 Berg running right, but he got out of position. Another member of 4IB going down, that was Purdy. And we also have McLaugh down, Dog4 touching the terminal. And I wonder if Dog4 is going to go for the double tap. Gastel, meanwhile, I think just took Foika out as he came around, and I think we're going to have another 2-0 in the 29th IB's favor. France pulling around, but he gets picked off by Dryden's marksman rifle. Dryden has a nice tactical advantage here. He's on a hill. He's got a really good weapon. And he can engage from range. Just tried to eliminate Dog4 there, but Op4 is collecting points from the terminal right now. Hello, Sad. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, my man. I hope you keep enjoying the operations. I hope you're getting a kick out of this. Also, I believe someone else subbed. That was Lie Killer Lie. Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub as well. I hope you keep enjoying the operations. I hope you're getting a kick out of this as well. Sorry I missed you.
Let's give him a
All right,
warm-up,
so
shall
was that Gastel that just got taken out? I believe from range, because it was Tactic that got blown up. So Dryden getting another good pickoff kill. He got hit a few times, so he's going to be forced to bandage, but he does not have a lot of time. He's got under 3 minutes before Op4 wins this round. So Op4, all they need to do to beat this marksman is take defensive positions around this terminal site to prevent, to force Dryden to come closer, to alleviate his marksman rifle's advantage of being able to engage at range. And I think Op4 notices this and is just going to chill and wait him out. So Dryden noticing this, he is now coming up in a full sprint. Only double timing, though. And the terrain is now making him go single time. Dog4, I guess, got spooked by something. Fluffers was nearby, so it might have been him. But Dog4 might spot Dryden. Hold up. Dryden getting those initial shots, but he runs out of ammo and is caught reloading, and Dog4 puts a bullet right in Dryden's face. You saw that blood come out, and that is going to be GG for this round. It doesn't officially count yet until McLaugh dies, but Gates does it. And there we go. 2 rounds to the 29th ID. 4IB potentially in their last round in this coming round here, and we will see if they're able to fight back elimination. But if they lose this 3rd round, that is going to be GG for the 4IB guys as the 29th ID stays alive in the tournament. That was fun to watch, man. It could have gone either way. You saw a little bit of a comeback with Dryden's marksman rifle, but as I predicted, the Op4 side just hunkered down, and Dog4 was able to get that kill. Overall, pretty good. Yeah, I would say the marksman rifle, this is the best map I've seen for the marksman rifle so far, because everywhere else is very, has a lot of cover. But with these roaming hills, it's tough for that marksman rifle to do work. But he's still able to do his job if the opposite faction lets him. And only if they let him. So we might see our first team elimination. As a reminder, it's only if you lose 2 matches are you eliminated. 4IB guys, they lost their first match in the first round, which was covered on the other server by Barbarian and his co-commentator, who I'm blanking on the name. I apologize. But they are all in the multi-Twitch, so if you want to see Barbarian and it's the streamer after him in the whole URL, they're covering the other server. So if you ever get bored of me, feel free to go to him. But there's also a bunch of other names in the multi who are either actively spectating or playing based off of how things are going. And yes, this is a 7v7, potentially the last round of the match, if the 29th ID can get another round win and continue the trend we have been seeing on Server 2 for Friday Night Fights, where it just constantly goes 3-0. Apparently the other server, we watched 2 bouts of that as we were waiting for this match to begin, but it was against FK and Zeus Community, and they went 1-on-1 for their round, trading off. But for whatever reason, for this server, it has just been a constant 3-0 streak in a best of 5, with no room for the other team to get points on the board. So, 4IB taking Op4 again. 29th ID taking Blue 4 again. If 29th ID wins, then that is it for the match. But if 4IB manage to win, they will stay alive as this goes to another round. I'm hoping we see a crazy upset, just for the sake that we are massively ahead of the other server. They've only been able to get through 3 matches. We've been able to get through 6. Even though it's only technically been 4, because 2 of those matches relied on another team being here, but they forfeited. So we're massively ahead. Otherwise, we'll just have to see how this goes. So for all the rounds, there's only a 2-minute safe start, so we're already halfway through that. Opening, I've noticed a lot of these rounds, people start with some opening GL rounds to try to, you know, hit the other person's spawn point. None of them have been even close to effective so far, so we'll have to see how things go. Yeah, Luso, and I know your group got into the quarterfinals because your second match was an automatic win because of SOF, so it's okay, it happens. If one group just isn't able to put their foot forward. But as a self-plug to myself, again, we have a mech up tonight. It is going to be in about 5.5 hours, and it should be a fun little interesting operation. So 4IB Larson, he's just doing a friendly wiggle right here. And there's the mission start. Another opening GL round going up. It's going very high here as it starts to come down. Will it be effective? Not from the looks of things. Whoa! A GL going across the map, hitting Purdy as he now plays dead. That was a great shot by a Blue Fort GL gunner. That, I believe... Yeah, no, it had to be Gastel there. But he is immediately getting shot by Dryden, who again has taken that marksman rifle and is trying to lock down this low ground as Blue Fort is pushing up the other side. Explosive Satchel was thrown in the center by potentially Starker Larson here. It was Larson because he's the explosive specialist. But so far, no kills on either side. More opening explosives being thrown. Gate looks like he took a nasty bit of damage there. So both sides are exhausting their throwables just to deny the other side the ability to advance on the terminal. Dog4, meanwhile, on the objective itself, RPG fired. And Dog4, I think, just scored the first kill. Yep, that was on McLaugh. Dog4 now coming in to play the objective. You got Dryden putting some shots on Francis. He desperately tries to hide behind a tree. And Dog4, instead of touching the terminal, instead goes for a trade, taking Foika out, but going 2-1 to give the 29th ID guys an early advantage. Larson throwing a satchel charge to cover himself. You can tell by those beeps. It's an ace option to throw that. But we have, who's the new guy that's down? Stark is down over here. And it is not looking good for the 4IB guys. We just had another guy go down. Dryden was picked off. Yeah, so Dryden was over there. It's Foika who went down over on the left. And it is 6 versus 3. We might see another 3-0 stomp out match. Yeah, it's a tree clearing phase with all these satchels. Manford going to mid to try to start getting points on the board. That means the round will end in 5 minutes unless Blue 4 taps it, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Gastel putting explosive shots. He fires a GL up. Gates and Blurg, though, taking out Manford, but Lassen catching T4 out of position. Gets the double tap, but it is now 2. Hold up. Larson just knocked out Ballot. We might have a chance here. As I believe Gates just misplayed and threw an explosive satchel on the charge after he touched the terminal, so now it's counting for Blue 4. It is 3v2. Gates caught out of position, now it's 2v2. 4IB might be able to clutch. I thought it was going to be over, but somehow 4IB, with their remaining 3 guys, was able to pull it back. And now we have 4IB on top of this terminal. They can run in and take it. They're just being extra cautious right now as they look around. We got Gastel moving up. Tedic is still down. Gastel is actually wounded. And Franz, who was also shot a lot by the marksman, would be wounded. Larson could continue to come around. He is also crippled. I think the only guy that's not hurt is Purdy with that PKP. So Larson taking this nice and easy. He's probably going to come up to the terminal and touch it. Got 2.5, little over 2.5 minutes. It's about every 30 seconds a point gets tallied. Hold up, France. Oh, France. Oh, buddy. Yeah, he's still bleeding. He's going to crawl up. Might catch Larson in the rear here as Purdy is still covering that rock. If France were to look up, he could easily tap Larson, but he is going to keep watching this sector. Gastel getting caught out of position by Larson. Knocked to his feet. France not reacting. Hold up, now he is. And now he's pushing up. He's going to catch Larson out of position, but doesn't manage to land the shot. Does a quick tack reload. Larson returns fire. Gastel trying to cover France there. Now it's 2v1. Oh, France and Larson not able to land shots on each other. If Larson would have been able to land that headshot, would have gone to 1v1. Purdy now coming up to Gastel. A minute and a half remaining because we're up 7 points. Purdy taking the slow. Unable to see Gastel flanking around. There's the 5 minutes remaining for the round, but it's going to be over in about 90 seconds. 60 seconds. Purdy gets the kill on Gastel. If France just needs to find a place to overwatch the terminal, he just needs to hold out, because if he dies, Op4 is going to win by default. This is the closest match we've seen so far. Usually it's a stomp out. Poor Tedix, he is still bleeding out on the side. 30 seconds remaining, so I disregard. If he's able to keep bleeding out instead of dying, he's still going to win the round. So Purdy needs to tap that terminal. He's got less than about 20 seconds now to do it. I don't think he's going to have enough time. This is all dependent if Tedix does. Tedix bled out. Oh, shit. No, but it's 10 points. It was 10 points first. This is going to go to the FNF staff to see who won. It was technically at 10 points first, so therefore, I think Blue 4 won. Purdy now angrily firing in the air. Oh, no. And I think that's going to be it for 4IB. Not sure, actually. Give me 2. Oh, my gosh. I got to poke Nem. I'm going to poke him just to tell him real quick.
Hey, Liru.
I will say Blue 4 got the 10 points before they were fully eliminated.
Okay,
yeah.
just making sure.
I'm sorry to say. Like, it was very close, but Blue 4 got the 10 points first. It was very close.
Yeah,
I was just like, oh shit, they're happening, and then I didn't watch the points.
That's been the closest round on server 2 so far, but yeah, it was that fucking close.
So that's a win for 29th.
That's a win
right?
for 29th, yep.
Okay, I'll go.
Oh my god.
That was a good fight.
That was a very good fight.
It was awesome.
I'm glad we had one come that close. I am going to switch it back to our intermission song and hopefully not forget about it this time as we move to the next round. But good golly, that was close. So, 4IB, unfortunately, even though Purdy made such a great clutch, he wasn't able to pull it out in time, and 4IB has been eliminated. So we are going to go to the final match on server 2, which is the winner of number 11 and the winner of number 12, which hasn't even been done yet because that relies on server 1 being fully finished. So I am going to BRB real quick and try to figure out what's going on. So this is again going to rely on that round. So I'm wondering if we'll do the winner of let me get with Nem real quick. We'll be back in a second. I'm just, I'm thinking they're gonna move the last bracket match of the other server to our server because that one should be ready to go. So I'm just poking him with that. And we're in just a slight intermission here. I just want to see if I need to go to the other server.
So I would advise you to join server 1 because
okay.
the rest of the match will be played on there.
The rest of the matches are going to be played on server 1.
Yeah, all the games planned for today on server 2 is played, so we might as well just play it on server 1.
Right.
Have you?
Thanks, man. Yep,
you can
I'll
join
transfer over.
Yep.
All right. Hey, pleb.
Hi.
I'm being moved to server 1 because server 2 finished all of its matches.
Oh, hi. All right, so, all right then. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing. Wow, you guys already got done? Shit, we're on. We still got 3 to go. We have.
Every single match was a 3-0 stomp out.
Jesus. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the bracket now. You are absolutely right. Jesus.
Oh
We've
my
been
God,
having
my
3
heart.
O's and 3 1s. But yeah, we're gonna have Zeus Spartans versus Scandi Recon here.
Oh my god, my heart. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hi, welcome back.
Did anyone see my triple kill?
Not necessarily, but we saw lots of multi.
All right.
For Merry Men. It was.
No one saw my triple kill?
No.
I almost had a heart attack.
Have Zeus Spartans lost a match?
Yes, they've won
Gotcha.
one, lost one. Zeus are my community. They're pretty good. But they will be against
Scandi.
Oh dear. Wait, is Zeus against Scandi?
That's what I'm looking at in the bracket. It's Zeus versus Scandi. That's what I've been saying for like the past minute.
Sorry, my adrenaline's too high. So what's the next game
gotcha.
on here? Is it?
Zeus versus Scandi.
Okay, so it's Zeus versus Scandi. On server 1? Oh, wow. Or is it? Yeah.
Server 2's done. All the games have been done.
It's done. Oh, yeah.
Because it went 3-0 every fucking round, and SOG wasn't here, so...
Yeah, that's also fair.
So, Zeus, I need to go get Zeus.
Yep.
Alright, so we're being transferred over to the other server. I'll be co-commentating with Barbarian here.
So how you been enjoying this, Liru? You been having fun?
It's been messy, man. I watched Scandi get decked by UPSC, and then I found out by an old friend of mine that UPSC is actually all X501st members I used to play with back in 2018. And I'm like, wait, yeah, this makes sense, because half of them are from their elite art group. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
You recognize some of those names, I bet.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember from what. And then Clown, who's my old friend from the 501st, is like, yeah, no, they're all from 5-0. And I'm like, oh shit, you're right.
Remember to change it now. See, I did it.
I'm so proud of you. We're on
you.
Proving Grounds based. If you
Oh
don't
my
like Proving
gosh.
Grounds and it's not your favorite map, you can get the fuck out.
Oh,
This is an interesting one. This is the pit.
The pit, he
So, you know,
says.
the crater.
All right,
in
I'm
the
going to
map?
switch out my music.
Yeah.
That's an arena. I've turned the entire thing into a
So-
hellscape.
Base, the Merrymen, top class. We're top class. We're the best.
We haven't lost a single round, but neither of you PSC.
I'm scared.
Oh,
Good luck.
There's gonna be something.
Wait, when is our next game? It is.
March. It should be. Wait. What match were we? Were we match 9?
This is
Who's
match
playing currently?
No. We don't play until next. When do we play? When do we play?
Saturday, isn't it? The 13th?
Yeah, we 16th. Wait. No. I don't know.
13th is the Saturday.
Yeah, so that will be TF121 and 29th, and then it will be Merrymen versus UPSC.
I guess.
I guess.
We'll
You
see.
can set these
None
in
of us
your
will
settings.
This is now the losers bracket.
Mine's
This is-
supposed to be
Okay,
green, but
you
my
have to
settings
worry
got
about
reset.
Yes,
So.
we are in the
Get
losers
everyone
bracket.
back.
Yes,
Server 2 has had their stuff done. We have Zeus
Saturday
Spartans,
16th is
Scandi
the,
Recon, and FPS versus RCC, and those are the last
X-batch
two
of
matches
rounds.
of today. I think.
It's been one hell of
Those are
a
match
have a time.
9.
I don't know what's going on half the time. Nem asked for 2 minutes. I am now. The
Wait, no, we
only
have 4
admin.
more. Sorry, we have 4 more. So, yes, we're going through 14. So we have 4 more matches: Zeus Spartans and Scandi Recon, FPS versus RCC, and then 29th and 1RW have their respective matches in the losers round 2.
Yep.
It's confusing.
I've lost my mind, but I'm just going to let the wind take me. I'm here to change missions, which I've not been doing well so far.
Whistle for your ears.
Indeed.
Oh, you've messed it up a few times, but it's okay.
Shut up. I've had barbarians shouting at me. I had the entirety of merry men shouting at me.
Yeah, this is happens. It's like for me when I make missions, no one complains.
Yeah, now I know exactly how you feel.
And you bully me for it. Well, you're never gonna get this down.
Look.
Too much
Look.
scripting, though.
Look, Base. The TF-121 up was something.
It's not my fault that the game decided to spawn 2 million floodlights, okay?
Dixie, it depends on the weapon. Some have a minimum distance, some don't.
I don't.
I'm going to be dragged in.
Real quick. It's getting a little crowded in here. Do y'all want to split it up? Me and Liru will hop down to the casting couch, and y'all can continue casting in here. Because 5 people speaking over each other is gonna get just nightmare.
Yeah, no, I agree.
He doesn't want us.
We have to hold the
I wanted to be polite, but Base Beard, I'm sorry.
it's
You
fine.
can find another dress.
No, we understand. We understand.
Wait, I'm not the
Barb
reason
just
that
wants to
he's
speak for
been
himself.
there.
I'll be in casting.
I am.
Fuck you, Base.
Oh my god.
The memes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it is the pit.
Yeah,
It's the fucking crater of Proving
Goddamn
Grounds.
crater. Oh, dude. Whenever I think of Proving Grounds now, I just think of the fucking. Ooh, it's nice and sunny too. Oh god, look at this AO. Oh wow, this is almost like the thing that Sniper Wolf used to do with his little PvP rounds, where it's like all bunched in. Oh, that's very neat. I like that.
This is CQC hell.
Oh yeah, 2 construction sites, and then just mazes on either side of it.
Equatorial hell. All right, let's see how it goes. So on Blue 4 we have. Who do we have on Blue 4?
Zeus. Zeus Spartans, comprising of Eric, Ash, 2600, Tackleberry, Rory, Swirla, and Dust Eyes. Dust Eyes, in a previous round, was the first person to get a registered ace in FNF Titans, meaning he killed all 7 of the opposing team.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
That's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. But then they lost the match. So, you win some, you lose some, and they lost all of it.
All right. I will also say they got 2600K on their side. He's a very good player as well, but they're fighting the Friday Night Fight menace known as Scandi Recon, and I don't see Arcor in here anymore. Instead, Azariah showed up. Arcor is being a fill-in, but they do still have Danny in here being a fill-in, so this should be an interesting one.
You call them a menace, but so far
they went 3-0. They went 0-3, excuse me, against UPSE.
They got
but UPSE also went 3-0 again on a different community. They're the community to beat right now, but it's been it's been hell.
15 seconds
to fight UPSE, but this will be an interesting maze type of round here, and we'll just have to see how things go. Very CQC, very claustrophobic. I'll be curious to see who gets the first round win out of this, and I'll be curious to see if we finally stop seeing 3-0s in these rounds as well, because that's all I've seen this entire stream. And it's been messy.
I've only seen 3-0s and 3-1s. Yeah, it's been very messy. GL's going out quick. Nemesis looking around with that marksman rifle on the northern side, as most of Scandi are heading through the construction site. Naf's heading to the roof to get across to the other side. No one really coming to meet him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is vertical and just oh my god, this is so nightmarish. Danny almost getting a kill on Swola. Returns fire, but nothing really happening. Dusta is actually in Red 4's, the bottom story of Red 4's construction site. He could get into some trouble here.
Azariah getting a kill on Tackleberry. 7-6.
Dusta's going around the backside. Might spot Nemesis. Yep, he spotted him behind.
Finn trying to pick off Rory and Ash, but was unable to do so. 2600 coming around. Yanni Finn spots 2600, knocks him out. Flying Finn gets hit by a grenade, though, and knocks unconscious. And it is now 6-5. Naf's coming on the high ground to go around, but Ash going on the low ground. But he...
Dusta gets Nemesis.
Ooh. Ash has to crawl in, but Naf's double taps. Nimia double taps. Oh my goodness. Eriku trying to... Yep. But Naf spots him and knocks him out. And now it's just up to Dust Eyes. You said he got a full ace, killed the entire enemy team. We're gonna have to see it for this round.
Yeah, if they can pick Finn back up, he has the world on his shoulders for this round. Gonna have to kill all 7 of Scandy for this.
Nemesis is dead though, so it would only be 6.
Yes. No, he's the one who killed Nemesis.
Gotcha, you're right.
But yes, no one has hit the terminal yet. Looks like Yanni might be going for that right now.
Yep.
So the pressure will be on Dust Eyes. For every 20 seconds,
clock will start.
Tick up, so it'll be about 3 minutes or so until that point counter is filled for Red 4. Gonna come first across
200
Danny
seconds.
and Nimia as they come up the stairs.
Yep. Danny gets his head blown off.
Oh!
Whoa! Ho, ho, ho!
2 quick kills. And now he's made, and he's hurt too. That wasn't a totally...
Yeah, there were some shots that went on Dusty. He's double tapping. Naps, however, falling off and hurting himself. He vaults in the building. FK, thanks for the 39-month resub. Hope you keep enjoying the operations. I hope you're getting a kick out of this. Stay safe from COVID. Oh, he's going to spot Yanni. Yanni doesn't notice where it goes. Wow.
That's 4. 3 points on the board. Dust Eyes knows he's got to get down to the ground floor and get to that terminal.
And he's trying to vault around.
Yeah, there it goes. Enhanced movement's up. Ooh, but the brick
He's having a bit of an issue.
Yep.
Naps, meanwhile. And he fell and knocked himself unconscious. Well.
Yep, and he's in the water, so
he might drown. Oh, dear. It's the perfect hiding spot, though, because Op4's not going to be able to find him.
Yes, I'm sure that's what he's thinking. Oh,
Dust wakes back up.
And he gets some more air into his lungs.
He can now touch the terminal.
If he realizes that it's there, and he doesn't. 5 points on the board for Red 4. So they got about a minute and a half left to get the last 5 points. That's a satchel charge.
Satchel was thrown towards the center. Dusty spots Azariah and eliminates him. 80 seconds and counting left for Op4. Can they survive for that long? Dust has just been...
Gets a shot in the back.
Oh, manages to get him.
And that's first for Scandy.
This man got 5 kills against Scandy Recon, though. That's an achievement in on itself.
Plus, and the first engagement was a 2-on-1 against a PKM in there. So no, yeah, that was a great play, even though he lost the round.
Let's see if the Zeus Spartans can rebound and prevent a sweep out by Scandy Recon. But holy crap, that was great to watch.
Great plays from him, though. Great plays from Dust.
Oh man, Barb, how many rounds do we have left, by the way?
4 more matches, including this one. We should be done with... Well, at the speed that these have been going, we should be done within an hour. They were planning on this to go until 7.
Yeah, for 4 hours, but I still can't believe that server 2 finished all their rounds that quickly, man.
They were all clean sweeps, so that doesn't surprise me that much.
All right, Zeus is ready. They're calling for Scandy to be ready. They spelled what W? Jesus,
Squandy? That doesn't even work.
It's fine. It's just ooh chat. Don't worry about it. But we're gonna start round 2 and see if Scandy Recon can keep the point lead going. This is worrisome.
Whew. Yep. So already going into round 2.
So let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
Any second now. But apart from the speed in which you finished, did you have a good time at least? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, did you?
Yeah, it was good. It was nice and fast and furious so far, and that's been going good. Oh, shipping container goes flying. We have the dynamic cover coming out and flatten some of the walls. Interesting bit of dynamic map design here. Did Tall and Falk make this one?
Interesting.
We saw that on one of Tarnfalk's maps for Tanoa. I don't know if you got to see a match on that.
It was the plane wrecks, right?
Yes, the plane wrecks would fly up
Fastbear
into
was
the
telling me
air,
about it.
and it would be a bit of dynamic cover. And we're seeing a bit of the similar map design logic here. So interesting, but yeah, nice little on-the-fly adaptive cover.
Swola and Eriku putting their rifles on their back. They're going to run in and try to do triple time to set up somewhere. That'll be interesting. But it looks like Nafs is also going to do the same strategy. 60 seconds of safe start left.
We've been seeing this as well, just rushing to the first contact points. Almost like you're playing Airsoft or something. Rush to around where you think the you'll be able to see the enemy's position and just hold there until you do. It's a mix of, how far can you go until you see the enemy versus, setting up.
People don't have mines, but they can't throw satchels.
The enemies that do appear. You know what I mean?
We'll just have to see how it goes and see if a side switch helps alleviate any advantages. That cargo crate flying up in the air, knocking out a few walls on Op4 side. Not sure if that'll have any effect. We'll just have to see how this goes. So far, I have noticed, though, it has always been down to kills who have won the round. And the only time it didn't was the last round of the final fight that was done on Server 2, where 4IB had a massive clutch, but they were literally 2 seconds short before the 29th ID were able to get 10 points on the terminal.
I've seen a few of those, but for now, this round... Wick pushes across, Swola going in fast for the terminal. This is what I've been seeing a lot from Zeus, is they go in fast for the terminal and then hold as the other team has to react to it. Dust Eye is now pushing up Scandy's side of the construction sites. Going up to the
just hurt himself on a grenade.
Hasn't spotted anyone yet, but he's going to come on the back of Yanni and Nafs here as they push across. Yanni goes down, Nafs goes down, 2 quick ones.
Holy crap! And they just fall right next to the terminal. Eriku is dead, though.
Double tapping the... Finn takes out 2600.
Yep. There's the double tap. His body falls back.
Dusty comes across the other side. Interesting.
He's looking around, doing his best.
Danny and Tackleberry are gonna... they're just on the other side of the wall from each other.
Oop, Dust, I think, just spotted Flying Finn, but he is getting caught in the building here.
Yeah, Ash's battle buddy gets taken out by...
Doesn't land the headshot. Flying Finn turns around and tries to spray. Dust Eyes does a quick duck and manages to take him out.
I think Danny might have gone the... No, that was Dust on his third.
Yep. About to be on his fourth. Danny gets down, though.
Danny tried to throw a grenade in through the hole, but wasn't able to land it.
It is 3v3.
Wow.
3v2, Dust Eyes knocking out Danny.
Yeah, and Dust Eyes, again, on his fourth already.
Jeez.
Az in the back trying to heal up, but the camo kind of works out in his favor as Dust Eyes turns his back to him, but Az can't get the clean kill.
Yeah, all right.
Now we're down to a 2v2.
That's Azariah's third kill.
Ooh. It's the individual players, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Nemesis trying to hold an angle near the terminal. I think he's trying to wait for Azariah, but they don't have a lot of time left. Probably about a minute and change. Yep, Az is coming on to Nemesis, so they're going to be pushing in. 7 points on the board, that means 60 seconds on the clock until they get to 10 points.
Less than a minute left. Someone in blue 4 needs to go up and tap that terminal. I think Nem's waiting for Azariah to come back him up.
Yep, but Az is actually pushing through the building.
40 seconds.
Might do a pincer. Grenade going out. Actually gets pretty close to Ash if he wasn't on the other side of that wall. Az and Rory see each other from across the way.
Yep, Az poking around. Nem trying to find an angle.
Ooh, gets a few shots off, but wasn't a clean kill. Ash now looking over the terminal. 9 points on the board, less than 20 seconds.
I don't think Blue 4 is going to be able to tap the terminal in time.
Nah, I don't think so either.
Let's give him a warm welcome.
Rory drops Azariah.
And Nemesis, he's a bit too far away and hasn't budged yet. 10 points on the board. Zeus gets their first round. So first 1-1 that we've seen so far.
Yep. It's nice to see.
Nice to see, exactly. And again, if you guys do want to watch the other perspectives, hit multi. We do have some people on the ground streaming, as well as the other guys who have been casting SL Dream, Bassbeard, and Nerdy Hydra. So feel free to watch all those angles. I'm sure we're looking all around this now that we got 5 people watching.
It's gonna go either way. 1 round win on the board for each. We'll see how this goes, but I'm excited.
Had 4, Az had 3. Like, these are big, heavy shoulders that are carrying these teams.
Yeah, right? Getting close either way, but this will be officially round 3. Each side has a win. Let's see who gets the advantage in this one.
SL Dream's been having a problem all day, and even with the NA stuff, where he has to like leave the server and come back in because his OK button to proceed just goes away.
Weird.
All right.
All right, we're booting up.
And here we go. Swola vibrating rapidly.
Maybe that's him just clipping in the ground. Their Nemesis was doing the same thing. It's just their characters loading in.
Yep. It's still just funny to watch, though. And so, yeah, now sides have switched again. Scandy back on red 4, Zeus back on blue 4. And, yeah, we'll see how well this these guys are able to do.
I'm going to be honest in saying this, and I don't mean to be rude to the Zeus Spartan guys, but Dust Eye has been really carrying the team with how things have been going. Not just in this round, but, you know, in the other round you mentioned with FK.
Yes, he was able to get that ace. They did lose the match ultimately, but that getting an ace and how he almost got another clutch on Scandy in the first round shows how much of a threat he is on his own. He's learned like so quickly this map like the back of his hand, so he's been just really working it as best he could.
1 round win each. We'll see how things go. Yes, FK had a full team show up today. We caught some of their rounds with Zeus Spartan here, but they FK beat them. So this is a loser bracket right now. Fred must be excited because he's always alone. Gosh darn it, Lord.
And here we go. GL's going off really quick.
Yep.
I think that was actually a smoke that went off. I've seen before them use them as very high-angle mortars. Nims goes right into the corner pocket, but no one is really there to catch the shrapnel from it.
Ufo once again rushing to this objective.
Yep.
Eriku going for the capture.
Danny doesn't realize it, nor does Az. I think
Az gets mag dumped by Swola as he comes down.
He was a machine gunner too. He's dropped that PKP.
Eriku went down. I'm not sure if that was by a friendly or not. There is Zeus Spartans getting on the board. Naf's coming around. Scores a kill on Dusty's, knocking him out early.
Oh, there's the shipping crate. Hits the roof where no one is gonna.
There it is.
And it lands perfectly on its end. What a beauty.
Of course it does. Nemesis now running up. Swolla's hidden.
Nemesis trying to get it. He's kind of glitching out a little bit with his position, but no, Satchel goes off next to Nemesis, though. He's going to get caught out. He's trapped in the void, and this Satchel's going to kill him outright.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Another Satchel was thrown. At least I thought I heard the beep.
Yes, you did. It goes off next to Nemia, but she's able to stay safe from
it's
the
3v2.
Ash is looking around, making sure no one's there. He's going to be able to turn the terminal back as Nemia comes back around the corner, sees that notification.
Doesn't notice Ash there, and gets a that first bullet gets into Swolla's head. Nav's also getting the kill on Swolla with somebody else. Rory getting the kill on Nim. It's 1v1.
1v1, Navs versus Rory, Machine Gunner versus Medic, and as they're coming in...
Oh, Navs can catch him! But... Oh!
Good trade. Okay, no, here's the thing. So Navs could wake back up, and Navs got the kill, but Navs is down himself. If he wakes back up, that'll be it. But if he...
Who's gonna wake up first?
Seconds, it's gonna be win for Blue 4 because they have the...
Navs wakes back up!
Navs wakes back up! Win for Scandy. Scandy wins it because they still have a person up.
Wow.
Could not have been closer. Could not have been closer. Second round goes to Scandy, and they are on their match point.
2-1. Hot damn. That was a great round.
That round took, Liru? That took less than 2.5 minutes. That's how quick these rounds have been going.
Stomp out.
Just an absolute knife fight.
Ah, man. So, other notes, I'm going to self-plug. I've got a mech op going in about 5 hours. We're going to do a late night one, because I feel like it.
I was about to say, 5 hours. God
yeah,
damn.
I know, it's going to be a late night one, but also I'm thinking about not this coming Saturday, because that's going to be my multi-community Vietnam op. The Saturday after, we'll probably do a pay for pain in TSB. And if not that Saturday, then we'll do it on Sunday during the public op. But it's still TBA.
Gotcha.
We'll be working on the pay for pay next week.
Shit, what do I have going on? Probably TMTM up on Thursday. Friday Night Fights on Friday.
Yep, I'll be there for both of those as well.
And then I think I had something on Saturday. I'm going to go grab my... I don't remember where my planner is. Oh well.
I'll be doing a few streams though to
like we were talking about. That thing is so handy.
To take ideas for pay for
stick in my
pay. We might do
pocket,
one
it's
this
there
week
all
though. So. Ay.
Yeah, I was gonna have my next.
You can't do giant fluffers because that command doesn't work on multiplayer
got a little
things.
too close with this, so I just didn't want to risk this going over. So I
that's fair.
that slot up, and then I'll be back in 2 weeks with. Actually, I did a vote on who they wanted to side with since the mission.
I gotta take pay in cash route because I got a mortgage down payment I gotta make.
About who they wanted to side with, and again, it's pretty much down the middle. It was 22-24 as to which side, the Nationalists or the Republicans. So I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna do a PvP style op. To decide that, have even teams and whatnot, and we'll see what happens.
All right.
So yeah, round 4 now.
Oh, the games have been going great, Pickles.
Zeus at 1 point.
This is the first round I've
bring it back and
officially covered where we haven't done a 3-0.
Definitely to Scandy.
All right, Scandy's on blue 4. Zeus Spartan's on op 4. As you said, Scandy is in the lead. It is their match point. If they win this, the round will be over. But if Spartans win, then it will go into the final round. Lord, we'll talk when we get to that stream, buddy.
It'll be the first tiebreaker we see today. But until then, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Ems brings up a decent point. Zeus have been playing kind of better overall, but Scandy, I think they're finally gotten their sea legs beneath them, and especially with this map.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Barb. Last round went the way it did because Dusty got taken out early on by Nafs. If he's not taken out early on, then I think they're gonna have a lot better of a chance. But Dust has just been honestly the most powerful player I've seen out of everyone so far. Even watching UPSE's stomp outs, just how many times he gets at least 3 kills a round has been staggering. This is not the finals now.
Here we go. Pretty even split.
The winner won't be determined today. The winner will be determined on the 16th.
For blue 4. Lots of people going down the middle for red 4. Where's Dust Eyes going?
Whatever side the container falls wins.
Actually, no, he's going off the north side.
So opening shots going out on both sides.
Swola has been suppressed, not so much able to get out into that middle trench area. Dust Eyes now gets again into Scandy's one. But
he takes out Danny.
I heard a beep beep.
Yep, that was a satchel thrown in the center.
Clears out nothing because no one was there.
It was just a denial in case Blue 4 was pushing up to that position. 2600 taking out Azariah.
And Nemesis, ooh, gets taken down by Dust. He's on 2.
Oh, it is 7v4. Nope, 2600 got tipped.
To the other side. Dust Eyes hearing the footsteps above him.
Finn taking Dust out, though.
Finn, nice. Yeah,
Ash and Rory were also taken out by Yanni and Nimia as they push up.
And now it's down to a 4v3 in the favor of Scandy. Tackleberry and Eric over here. Yanni doesn't see them, doesn't see Eric. And they're able to bring it back to an even fight.
Nim just noticed Eric who run by.
Yep. So she's now clearing everything, but she needs to look at her right. She's not looking at her
Instead,
right.
she's firing at Nafs. What is Nim doing?
I don't know. But she's lucky because Eric wasn't able to get that kill. Nim saw the back of Eric. Doesn't see Tackleberry, though. Tried to spray through the concrete. Wasn't able to get it. And
gets knocked out.
Eric. Yep.
Oh, there was an opportunity here, but Nim just fired at the wrong character.
Yep.
Double tap by Eriku. Finn now returning fire and knocking out Eriku as well. It's 2v2.
2v2. Finn and Tackle.
This is EU.
Gotta be the next engagement here, I think. Tackle does have a PKP. Nice heavy machine gun. No one has touched the terminal yet, so no one really has any pressure mounting on them. Nav's pushing in on 3 kills, pushing into red force.
Yeah, this is the first round of loser brackets. There's been a few so far.
Central goes up in the middle again.
That's not going to do much, though. Finn trying to get some shots on Tackle. He goes down.
It does open up the walls, though.
Yep, grenade being thrown, goes towards the edge, though. Tackle's now coming up to that building. Navs gets Swola
from above,
but he doesn't double tap.
Satchel goes off onto Tackleberry's position.
Tackle doesn't know it. He's dead. He's dead.
And Scandy wins their first round. Zeus gets, I believe they get eliminated from the tournament now.
Yep, they have lost 2 matches, so this would be elimination. I think they're waiting out to see if Swola wakes back up.
But he's been dead for a while, so they probably
got. No, he just got knocked out like about 10 seconds ago. So yeah, okay, 20 more seconds, and they will be.
Yeah. I went ahead and called it, but yeah, no, you were absolutely right. No, Nafs, I think double tapped.
Looking at the amount of shots, though, based off of the blood splatter, I don't think Swole is going to wake back up. Yep, there's GG.
Scandy Recon wins. G fucking G.
All right, Scandy Recon staying in the tournament.
And now we go into round 11 with Fatal Puppy Squad versus RCC.
Let me go ahead and get that changed. Give me just a moment. All right, so this is going to be... Go ahead and switch our audios here. Back to our intermission, San. All right, RCC versus quote-unquote Fatal Puppy Squad. We'll see how this goes. Barb, I will BRB 1 second. Oh, did the round already start, or are we switching maps?
I think we're switching maps right now.
Gotcha.
Go ahead, go for it. I'll entertain him for a minute or two, however long I got it.
I'll BRB 1 second.
Sure thing.
Just gonna refill some stuff. All right. Have we started yet?
No, there appears to be some confusion about what is happening. Some people are saying it's round 13, 1RW versus Scandy. Yeah, is it 1RW versus Scandy, or is it FPS versus
no,
RCC?
FPS versus RCC first, and then we'll play the Scandy on server 1 as well.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Just
so all the matches going to be on server 1, right?
Yeah, because we were 2 matches ahead on server 2, so might as well play
Right.
them here.
Okay. Just making sure everything's good. Yeah. Liru's he's a quick shot. Everything goes fast around him.
What?
I might have confused them though.
That's all good.
Have fun.
Thank you. I usually do. That's a weird way to say that, I think.
Did you say I usually do? You're supposed to say you two, you silly goober.
Well, I was gonna say I usually do when I'm with you, but then I didn't say that second part. For some reason, my brain just stopped. I don't know why. So instead of sounding, saying a joke, I just sound like an asshole.
Of course. See you Friday, Lord. So chat, how are you guys doing? We've got 3 more rounds left. These are just to determine the first group that are eliminated from this competition, because the second date is going to be on the 16th, where the rest of these rounds are run.
So someone in my chat says,
we'll see how things go.
Tell me if I'm the only one, but Liru and Barb look related based on eyebrows. Well, damn, then that makes... Oh, no, I'm not going to finish that statement. Well, no, I think your eyebrows are thicker than mine.
I got more alcohol to drink, and I'm drinking it right now, so...
Oh, cool. I'm totally sober, so this will be fun.
Seasick boat final, but this is in the town of Mista, which isn't on the coast, so I'm confused.
Oh, Liru. This is the one that from Bassbeard with the AC-130 texture. The one that sends you into the gravity, the gravity well anomaly. Oh, and this is, I didn't change the fucking time of day either, the fucker. It's too dark to enjoy without any light, and it's too bright to really use with night vision with the light. But has been some extra cover added, that's nice. But yeah, this is the this is your idea of blocking it off? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, alright.
What do you do?
Alright. The AC-130, right where the terminal is, this is the one where if you go in certain spots, and he said, oh, you're not supposed to go inside. I thought I made that clear. Yeah, no, you put a ramp there now, so even if you say no entry...
What, so if you go in there, do you get, like, stuck, or do you die?
No, if you go, it's more to the sides, by under the wings by the fuselage.
Uh-huh.
But he wasn't intending them to go inside it, so instead of blocking it off, he made a ramp to get inside it, so...
Perfect.
I don't know. Yes, this is the rumored plane.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
It's a ramp to see the do not enter sign. Yeah, is that how it works? I don't know. But yes,
it's to help the player base.
Oh,
because obviously players listen to signs on the map, right? Right.
So Blue 4 is going to be 1 RCC, and Red 4 is going to be Fatal Puppy Squad, aka Emzikov and his boys. Name tags are busted, so we're going to have to use the map because Bassbeard just hates us, I guess. I'm throwing a lot of shade at Bassbeard's way. It's okay. He bought me a Major, so I can throw it back at him.
I see.
And I can also throw it back in general, but more on that later as we get into
Alright, as you said, 1 ER on Blue 4, Emsikov's boys as Fatal Puppy Squad on Op 4. Round has begun. Seen some GLs firing on each side.
Smoke zone off as well.
Op 4 is trying to get in the low ground here to get close to that AC-130, but the AC-130's terminal is closer to the high ground, and Blue 4 is running in. So they are prioritizing getting on these buildings instead.
Yeah, positioning now a bit more in Blue 4's favor, it looks like, and the sightlines over from Red 4's spawn broken up. Flares coming down from above. Gonna be able to give some more illumination and also blinding.
Hopefully.
The other side. Yeah, hopefully more illumination.
But both teams appear to be taking this incredibly cautious right now. We've got the squad leader here, Purum, throwing some grenades down there.
No real engagements, no shots fired, just more grenades and GLs being lobbed into the woods.
So we have Gabri and Skip trying to do Overwatch on the low ground of where Op 4's advance would be. We're seeing the auto rifleman now opening up, but no kills scored.
Yep, Darter's there as the, he's actually the combat engineer closest to him. Actually, no, I'm looking at Tessek, I'm sorry. So the two of them together are going to be the closest.
Slow round so far.
Ground. Closest to the terminal is going to be Purum for RCC. Just a little timid as to making that last dash down to the terminal, and rightfully so. There's a big old firing line of Red 4 watching that approach from Purum.
It's just so we can see the positioning where my cursor is a little better.
Both kind of breaking up that line of sight, but gonna have to be careful if he makes the rush down there. And this is
Try and
the
see if he sees what's
slowest
over there.
match so far. Again,
Yeah.
first in the machine gun.
Oh,
No
we
one
might have
down,
Purim.
no one dead.
Nope, I thought he sighted someone, but that wasn't the case.
Yeah, it's this is the low light. I mean, it just makes it hard to see everyone. That is, I think, Tessic down there. Now shots coming out up here on the high ground, coming out of Zami and Shaltazar. Nice smoke, able to conceal their approach.
One's going for the terminal.
So,
Satchel was just thrown.
and blows up the AC-130. I don't know if that might have just been terminal unreachable. All right then.
They could probably still
Sure.
climb under that thing, but okay.
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah, Skip there throwing that was the one who threw that charge. And he is actually getting
Oh,
over the front,
hold
but
up, I think-
he's gonna be the first casualty of this match.
Yep.
Olalas also goes down for FPS. I'm gonna bump up my gamma to about 1.9. That does make it a bit better.
I love how that thing's still on fire.
So yeah, now a lot of shots being traded. Olalas does wake back up, so the only casualty so far is Skip for RCC, who was their combat engineer.
So if it goes to time, both sides get a point, right?
If it goes to time, it's whoever has more. So if there's no points on the board and they have an even number of players alive, then it'll be a point to each side.
Gotcha.
But say there's there's 6 versus 7 as we have now, with just over 5 minutes, or actually just under 6 minutes. It'll be given to FPS. Yeah, just a very slow round. Lots of plinking from distance, as no one really wants to make a move now that the plane's been blown up, and understandably so.
I mean, even before that, everyone was very cautious to come in here. Oh, we just had Purim get a knock. He got a kill on Tekik.
Yeah, he goes down over. I think he was up towards the. No, he was down towards the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's down for the count. More shots going off.
Oh,
Purim now.
we got Cardi running up. I think he's gonna spot Dardis. No, he engages someone else. Dardis now gonna turn around and gets eliminated by Cardi there. 6v5. 5 minutes remaining.
Cardi using the plain iron stands out in the open and gets mowed down by Amzikov, who trades.
Yeah, it didn't help that one of his buddies, I think Purim, also shot at Cardi.
Nice. Yeah, he's looking in that direction, so that could have been a little bit of a miss ID or a friendly fire.
I did see a
situation.
gunshot go out too, so.
So now we have 2 dead for Blue 4-3.
Very slow round.
Advantage is back in RCC's favor. And they are have a lot more control. Oh, ooh, I say that.
Zami getting a nice pickoff kill, going for more.
Second one, too.
Nice.
That was Theki that went down. As now we have
Gabri's going for the terminal, but it's gonna be a little too late here. 'Cause
if they're
it's 3 minutes and 20 seconds to get all 10 points, so it's just an extra 40 rounds and the round will end, but we're really maximizing the amount of time this round is gonna take.
Yeah, I got 4 minutes on my clock left to go.
Yeah. As someone in my chat has said, this match is very, very passive.
Yes, this is probably the slowest match I've seen in all.
Sammy
seconds.
scoring his 3rd kill.
And now it's on to Gabri and Purim as they try and hold this terminal. So Lala, Zami, and Broken, they're able to coordinate a little bit, maybe push up on the high ground, take out Purim, and then push down in a unified push. They should be able to get the terminal or kill Gabri, one of the two.
Random gunshot went in the air right there.
Yeah, I think someone was throwing a grenade and double-clicked it.
Yep.
With ace throw. But yeah, lots of smokes going out, so they might just make a push down for the terminal itself. Through the middle
Purim
of the
has
low ground.
picked up his buddies 249. It was Ice's so we can have a bit of a weapon advantage here. 4 points on the board for Blue 4. Op 4 needs to make a push here. I'm wondering if, because of how slow this round went, we're going to see both sides try to adapt and instead touch the terminal here. Because if Blue 4 touched the terminal early on, they would have won by now. But lots of smokes being deployed.
That's the meta that we've been kind of seeing unfold, is try and get to the terminal first, touch it, and then hold the terminal and watch for the other team counter-pushing it.
Sammy's pushing up, does a double tap. I don't think he saw SL, but that 249 is going to spot him, but he drops him!
Yeah,
fourth kill for Sammy.
It was way off. So now it's just down to Gabri, who's down by the Ace-130 by Olalas.
Can he hold for those 80 seconds? 60 seconds now. Oh, blue on blue! Sammy gets taken out by Olalas.
Olalas with the fucking PKM.
And he gets spotted out and taken out by Gabri.
Are they really going to be undone by their own hubris, Liru?
Probably.
Oh, Lord.
Broken coming around with a PKP. That's the weapon to have here.
Doesn't see the silhouette in the smoke. Looking at his first person, he
40 seconds.
Seen it, but didn't recognize it.
Oh.
He saw the movement. Gets some.
Doesn't get the kill.
No, definitely got some shots off because they're limping now. Lots of shots in their legs. 20 seconds. Gotta get the kill or get the terminal. One of the two.
Gabri is stuck.
Gravitational anomaly. Gravitational anomaly is taking hold.
Oh.
And they got the terminal. So now it's back in for Red 4's favor. As, yeah, Gabri is now stuck, trying to make their way out. And you see the vault.
Oh, if only he could, he'd end up right behind him. And he's taken out by Broken.
Great one.
What a clutch.
Play from Broken there.
Upper was supposed to win that, but that fucking friendly fire.
Almost threw it. So that is one for...
that's the first time I've seen a round go past 10 minutes. Good golly, gee willikers.
Yeah. There was literally 1 minute left on the board by my clock.
Good God. All right, next round. I honestly hope both teams adjust, though, because that was way too passive for compared to everything else we've seen.
It's one of the more vertical maps as far as Titans goes. Especially with all that tree cover, you're not able to see as much as you would with the rest of the map. So I can understand why both sides were so passive in their approach. But yeah, I think now that they've gotten a bit more of a feel for it, especially now they're going to switch sides, they're going to play from the other perspective. They should be a bit more fluid and explosive in their plays. But we'll see if I wonder if blowing up the AC-130 is going to become the meta, because I actually gave it a lot more cover in my opinion, but I guess we'll see.
I'm going to play a more passive Son here. I was switching my music to something slightly more passive to help fit this round. We're about to see timeout end. Here we go.
So yeah, it used to be that Red 4 had pretty direct eyes on the terminal. Since the rework after FNF-NA Titans section, more cover has been added, a few things have been shifted around, but still pretty interesting as far as layout goes, I think.
I just really hope we see both sides adapt and be a little more aggressive there, because that one stalled out quite a bit, in my opinion. Just way too much, just waiting and seeing. I commend Blue 4 for eventually making that move. It's just, if they made it literally less than 20 seconds earlier, they would have won that round. So hopefully they learn from it.
Absolutely. So now, 1RCC are on Red 4, and FPS are on Blue 4. We'll see what they do. Yeah, you can just tell looking from the spawn, Red 4 has a lot shorter route to get into that lower ground and take positions closer to the battle tower, whereas Blue 4 have a lot more of the high ground to work around, and they have a better angle on the terminal from the get-go. So it kind of evens out. But this is definitely one of the maps where you could see the very high-angle GLs happening.
I don't know. I've been seeing that a lot, and 2 rounds ago, on the last Server 2 operation, we had a GL land right on top of a guy, but it didn't really have that much of effect. Sure, it wounded him, but he was able to just, hop on 2 bandages and continue on. So it's more just a stall tactic. I would think you'd want to keep your GLs in case you see like a group moving in, and then just put that in the middle and try to slow them down there.
Yeah,
that's more so a defensive
weapon. Used
weapon.
as actual mortars in real life. It's because they're, in real life they're also much more lethal than they are in Arma. But at the same time, you want them for a bit more of a direct fire kind of deal instead of an indirect fire.
Decky taking his RPG out. Is he going to do what I think he's going to do? Nope, he puts it away. Unfortunate.
Unlucky. About 20 more seconds now, and we will get going. So yeah, it looks like we have a couple people, Dardus and Broken, going to be heading down to the low ground, whereas the rest kind of push towards that same little shed and position at the top of the hill, nearest to the terminal itself. And here we go.
GL fired immediately, takes out a tree.
That was a smoke, yep.
Knocks it out of bounds.
GLs will do that, it's fun.
All right, Puppy Killer's going down.
And we're actually having a rush from Red 4 onto the point.
Red 4, realizing that mistake of not touching it last round, is going to immediately touch it this round.
Yep.
RPG fired off. I knew that was going to be utilized.
Yeah, and Tessic gets a lot of shrapnel from that as Gabri takes the terminal and gets sucked into the gravity anomaly just for a second. Grenade going down towards Gabri. Takes out Gabri.
Wow.
Grenade. That is really unfortunate for Gabri. 2 points on
Ice
the board for Red 4.
is also down. Are you sure it was Gabri? Because Gabri appears to be fine.
Yeah,
his legs are crippled. It was Ice that was taken out.
Yes, it was Ice. You were absolutely right. I kind of assumed because we don't have those name tags.
Gabri gets knocked out.
3 points already.
It's a good start to the round. Touching that terminal immediately, forcing Blue 4 to be more aggressive. I think that might just get up for the W here, even though they're losing early on.
Skip, takes a lot of fire, continues moving.
Took some shots from his rear as well. That was friendly.
Possibly, but there was still a lot of fire from the front. I don't think it made that much of a difference.
Wondering if Tekkett's gonna run down here to try to touch the terminal.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes now until they get all 10 points. Looks like they're popping smoke now. Actually, no, popping grenades, because they think there's someone still in there camping the rear cargo of it.
Jeez, Dardus almost caught Snoof out of position. I think got some shots on him. Blue 4, I haven't seen anyone move down to that terminal, though. They're still staying on the high side.
Yep, 5 points.
Gonna have to adjust. That's half the time. We have about...
There go the smokes.
Yep.
They go over.
They're gonna conceal so they can safely run down.
Exactly. And once those bloom a little bit, I think it's either going to be Tessic or Zammy here. Yeah, it's going to be Tessic as he makes the charge. 6 points on the board for Red 4, might get to 7.
Oh, but he is picked off!
Who was that? That was...
By Purim.
Gets the pick with just the irons.
Gets another pick!
No. That was Broken, I think. Either Broken or Alalis. It was Alalis that just died from that. And now 7 points on the board. Less than a minute. Probably going to tick up to 8 here any second now.
I think this is GG for Green 4. Purim is just in such a perfect position to overwatch. Those smokes lulling Blue 4 into a false sense of security. But they still let him have a perfect overwatch here.
Yeah, big gap in that smoke right where the terminal is. So those smokes are not anywhere near good enough. Zammy or Emzikov, they're the closest ones for Blue 4. They need to pop some more smoke and push down.
A perfectly thrown grenade on Purim's position. He doesn't falter, though. Less than 20 seconds remaining. It is GG. Green, Op 4 has won this round.
I think so, too. Oh, you say
Got Darius coming up.
He's making a play. Can he get to it in time? I'm watching the clock, or watching the time.
No, and Pyram is able to play defense. 10 points on the board, and another kill for Pyram.
That's 4, I believe.
Holy fuck.
So RCC.
Great defense game to beat out the previous round that took so long. Great adaptability by one CC there. That was great. That was a textbook definition of how to adapt round to round, and Pyram getting 4 kills on the board for himself.
Yeah, Pyram's position was just so
I gotta relog on the
beautiful.
server. BRB, one
Those
sec.
smokes were the obvious play to do, and if there had been one right in the middle where that covering the terminal, it might have worked out. But because of just how the smokes landed, how the smoke bloomed, it just was not good. Do you disconnect?
Yeah, I disconnected and reconnected because it gave me the slot glitch where I couldn't select a slot. It's if I might push the top key on at the same time while the server loads in, sometimes it breaks, so it's okay.
Oh, there you go.
So it is 1-1. Whew. So we'll see if Puppy can adapt to what just happened. They might try to go for a counter rush play here, but I see no reason for RCC to not do another rush like that. Puppy just wants to play this defensive, and until they adapt, RCC should just keep going in that early rush to get this advantage.
Yeah, and again, that's just how it's been unfolding. You get to the terminal first, and put the pressure on the other team and hold it. And that's what Pyram was able to do from that cheeky little spot, is just hold it so perfectly. And then, like, positioning's one thing, but the marksmanship from Pyram, like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, getting those headshots within the first 3 shots. That was great. Definitely.
Send in GOAT Team 6.
Reno, thanks for the 11-month resub.
Just got Arma. Any recommendations for keybinds/mods?
If you are going to go in for a community that uses a radio mod and you have a mouse with a bunch of buttons on it, I highly recommend you put your radio for T-Far Acre on your mouse buttons. That's what I do. And it saves me so much time instead of using my left hand. That way I can still move and talk on the radio and still aim my gun and stuff, so that would be my top pick. Also, enhanced movement on the spacebar is always the best one in my opinion, but if you got something better, feel free to take it. But those are my recommendations. Thanks for the 11-month resub. Hope you keep enjoying the operations. Hope you're enjoying this Friday Night Fight Titan stream, and I hope you are staying safe among COVID. So I was dealing with the stream. I don't know why. Every time I drink a shit ton of Stoli Doli, I always crave stuffed crushed cheese pizza.
So what you're saying is you want pineapple with your pizza?
I'm gonna kill you. See, you know what? I'll accept that. I will take my pineapple in a drink, but not directly on the pizza.
That's fair, that's fair.
Okay?
That's fair.
Keep it separate, you fucking heathens. If Gordon Ramsay, of all people, calls you a heathen for putting pineapple on your motherfucking pizza, that should be enough definition for you. I get having sweet with your salty, and some people's taste buds are wrong. Even though everyone's taste buds are different, they're still wrong. But it is a thing. But anyway, round has begun.
Yes. Oh, good bunch of flares popping off by Blue
Assassin,
Force.
I'm sorry, but your taste buds are wrong.
And looks like we have RCC.
I don't give a shit. Enjoy your food however you want.
Quick push to the terminal, but now they're kind of holding back, waiting for FPS to do the same. However, they are playing it much more cautiously. Now, I'd say lots of shots going off in the low ground.
Yep, Ice getting taken out. He was able to take out Dardis. So that is even split right there. But once again, you have RCC rushing the terminal. And there it is taken.
Yep, they were waiting for that for the push to come first, but it never came, so they decided to take the initiative. And now he is stuck in that gravity well. Yeah, it gets out of it though.
I don't know why every time we say Gravity Well, I just think of the first Homeworld game's prompt when your opponent would use a Gravity Well against you. Just hear, Gravity Well detected. Gravity Well detected.
It was a dead series. You have to let it go.
Shut up! I love that game!
I know, I do too, but it's
Homeworld 3 will make it come back.
Ubisoft.
Sammy holding the same spot that RCC held earlier. Already 3 points on the board. It's been a full minute.
Darius and Emzikov both down over there in the low ground.
Pirum had to have heard that grenade thrown by Olassis. Little light flash right there.
Lawless. Well, if he doesn't hear that, he definitely hears the gunshots right on the other side, but no, he's just looking across.
He just stays low.
And Olalis is like shooting right over him. He goes, hey, what's that noise?
Oh, here we go. Here's the come around, and there's the knockout. He was just biding his time to get that kill. Good on Pirum. That's his second.
Broken out in the open. Doesn't know that. Oh, sees that he's gone
Fecky,
now. But
Fecky has a friend. Oh, because he killed his battle buddy in front of him in a crossfire. Oh, dear.
Yeah, Pirum on 2. Don't know if he sees Broken out there in the open.
God, I'd love to play Homeworld with people again, man.
No, there he goes. And
there's Broken getting hit by Pirum. That's his third kill.
Yep, very good.
Pirum's been doing really, really great today. I don't mean to be rude to Ameskov and his group, but they've been outmatched after RCC's adapted, and I'm not sure if Ameskov with Puppy.
He may not intend to be rude, but you mispronouncing his name definitely implies that.
Emzikov.
Emzikov, like our very own.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're drunk. I know. But yes, down to Tessic and Shaltazar.
He's also a partner on Twitch, so I respect him for that.
4 players still up for on RCC.
Tekkit getting a drop on somebody, but 40 seconds and counting remaining. Op4 isn't close to touching the terminal, but Blue 4 doesn't have any good overwatch on the terminal itself. Tekkit getting in a 1v1. He loses, though, to Cardi, and now it's up to Schultz. This is only going to make 1RCC go into 2v1. This isn't a match point.
Yeah, it's going to be a match point with 9 points on the board.
Yeah, that's GG.
Terminal. That's going to be it for this round, I do believe. Any second now.
Not bad.
And there we go. So second point on the board for RCC. And match point for them.
Oh shit, he gets... Yep, Shelt gets it tapped right there. 762 by 54 is a very nasty round. People always forget that.
Did Dessel Dream fall asleep or something? Is he off dreaming?
There it is. Match point for RCC. If Puppy loses, they get eliminated from the tournament. Let's see if they can clutch. But they need to adapt their strategy. They need to rush in as well, because on this map, there's not really any other good Overwatch vector here. So we'll just have to see how it goes. But I hate to say it, but the RCC guys have just been out PvPing the Puppy guys. Except for the first round where both sides held, but that was just kind of a holdout mission. Ay, ay, ay. Didn't mean to boot my mic there.
Dream saying that the three of them shoutcasting is better than us. I doubt it. So yeah, after this, we still have 2 more matches to go. 1RW versus Scandy Recon will be up next. After that will be 29th CP2S1. Don't know what that means. That's
hey, no, so thanks for helping out Reno in there.
The detachment of theirs versus the winner of this match. Did you say laughs and hundreds of viewers?
Well, he was dissing us.
I know. That's why I love it.
We get hundreds of viewers. They're just being mean to us. Oh yeah, weapon sway and Arma 3 is a bitch. You always got to turn that down with
match point
ace.
now for RCC. FPS have to come back and get 2 more rounds. We'll see if they're able to do it. Oh god, not streamer versus streamer shit posting in the side chat. Please, for the love of God.
Can't wait. So by the way, Barb, for the best frames, hit page down until you can't hit page down anymore. It's still enough room.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually, yeah. And yeah, I'm holding it at a nice 60.
All right, 1RCC are up for its match point for them. Puppy Squad or Puppy Killers, whatever you call them, are blue for.
Fail Puppy Squad. Jeez, okay, you say, oh, no disrespect to Amscoff, but you mispronounce his name. You can't remember his group name, his clan name. Like, what
Barb.
respect do you have to
Barb. Hey, Barb. Shut up.
Yeah? Is it free
All
real
right.
estate? I'm about to whisper in my ear that's free real estate?
So, we'll see if Blue 4 here for the Puppy group can bounce back, but otherwise, Op4, if they do that rush again and have this Overwatch position right on the terminal by this downed hatchback, I don't see if Blue 4 will be able to, I don't think they'll be able to bounce back on it. So we'll see how things go. I'm still craving pizza. I don't know why.
It's cause you're drunk and you're fat, that's why. Don't try and, like, sugarcoat it. You're just getting even more fat.
I hate you. But you're absolutely right.
Hey, I'm fat too, buddy. You don't get fat eating shit. You know, you got some good pizza places. Although, I think, don't you only get, like, Papa John's now? Was that you? Like, is you can't get any more? Oh, hey, mission starting.
Mission starting. We do have good pizza places, but they're really expensive with COVID and delivery right now. But, you know, at least Papa John's doesn't murder my stomach. Anyway, you've got Gabri sprinting up to the terminal to touch it, because why would they change? However, we also have Blue Force sprinting up to it as well. Gabri, though, goes prone with the PKM, starting to try to mag dump on Dardis, but Dardis takes him out!
Reaction! Great headshot kill. Now getting shot from the low ground behind him, drops to the floor, needs to get that terminal. And they actually are able to, they're going to be able to get it. Yes, they do. But where's the support? He needs supporting fire if he wants to stay alive in there.
And he's going into the gravity anomaly.
Oh my god! Why'd that tree fall over?
Overwatch the terminal, but he's gone. He's disappeared.
He is going in and out.
There's so much gunfire.
He's a phantom.
Goodness gracious.
So yeah, 2 down for RCC. No one dead yet.
Skip caught in the gravity well as well as he tries to get up to the terminal to stop the hack.
God damn it, Vaspir. This is why... Oh god, this is why we told you not to use the 130. So a lot of fight in the upper... Anyway, yes.
7v5, RCC down by 2 players.
Still down by 2. Lots of fighting going up in the higher ground. Not a lot of movement in the lower ground so much as...
Oh my god!
And it lands on his neck and breaks it.
Skip.
Yeah, Skip got taken by the anomaly.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Lost to the zone.
We might see this go into a 5th round tiebreaker.
Yes, we very well might, with 3 down for RCC and none even down yet for FPS, so that could change in a second.
Too messy.
Our boy
RPG gets launched, but it's not enough.
Grapples with reality.
Reno, thanks for giving Nielsen a sub. I hope you both keep enjoying the operations. Nielsen, thanks again for helping Reno. Hope you all get a kick out of this little stream. One minute left for Blue 4. I think this is going to be it.
Yep, Purim is coming on the low ground. I think he's still
Blue 4 still has their entire force.
And Dardis is still able to stay up by this terminal. No one's really making a push yet. We did have Snauf try and make us the start of a push. He's still trying to go, but I think he got crippled as well, so he's going to stay prone. And maybe, yeah, he's going to heal up. Permino down the low ground next to the battle tower. Just kind of holding. Needs to get up and get moving. Less than 40 seconds, probably. Oh, there we go. 20 seconds left and counting. Oh, Dardis goes down to Snauf, who does finish that push. Any second now, it's going to tick over to 10. Gets to the terminal.
Is it going to be enough?
Nope.
Nope. 10 points.
10 points.
And he's shot down immediately. Nope, that's it. Literally by a second. Bonbane, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I hope you keep enjoying the operations. And I hope you get a kick out of this.
Back to their side before they can even get a point on the board for Red 4. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. That's what we've been wanting to see. That's what we've been waiting. Get that push. Fight over the terminal itself, because if you don't fight for it, the other team will.
I'm waiting for the round to be called here.
Yep. Any second now.
Yeah, I agree, Total. It's the C-130's gravital anomaly bullshit that's causing a few issues with this round.
Yeah, Perm could have been clutch there, but just kind of hung out in the low ground for too long. Okay, did SL Dream fall asleep or something?
Probably.
They're just continuing to
What
fight.
is this?
There we go. You just wanted to draw it out for a little bit longer, I guess.
A good 40 plus seconds.
And yeah, we're coming into, I think, the first tiebreaker of the night.
Yeah.
For all the marbles, winner takes all.
We'll see how it goes.
Dream says, apologies, brain small.
Brain small, of course it is.
Tiebreaker.
Well, at least he admits it.
Continue up to Nemesis. Interesting. We'll see what happens. Wait, I cut you off. What were you gonna say?
Nothing. I'm ordering a pizza because I'm horrible.
Again, you should let chat order the toppings for you.
No. Unless they pay for it.
You heard him, chat.
Shut up.
Send them $5 and tell them what to order.
I just want my stuffed crust. Please.
I'll stuff your crust.
What does that even mean? Good sir.
It means your ass is crispy like a sausage.
I'm getting too drunk for this. I might have to withdraw before we get to the last round. Even so...
You've been drinking Stoli Doli.
Stoli Doli! You take a cheap fucking vodka, you put it in a jar with the pineapple sliced up.
You mentioned Stoli Doli, you give us the whole fucking spiel. What I want to ask you is, it's homemade, right? Because when I was in the liquor store,
of course,
I saw Stoli Doli, like blueberry Stoli Doli, but it was like, from Stolichnaya.
Nah, I make my own, fam.
Okay.
I have it in this cute little pineapple glass, like this giant pineapple glass. It's great.
Is it cute and little, or is it giant? Because, unlike you can't, something can't be cute and giant.
Funny. Don's calling me a lightweight, even though I'm literally done with my second glass of it. But this is like a mason jar size of glass. And it's pure vodka.
Is it a boulder the size of a small boulder? Like
I'd say it's like a pint-sized glass for a mason jar.
Oh, okay.
So it's my second pint of it, but it's pure vodka.
It's a mason jar, but it's a pineapple. Okay.
What I'm happy with myself right now, though, is I'm starting to build my alcohol tolerance just a little bit.
Doubt.
No, because it's been like 2 full pints of vodka. Like, that would normally fuck you up, but I'm just tipsy right now.
How quickly did you drink those?
Since we started.
Since you and I started, you drank, what,
No, since we started. Not since we started, since we started the stream.
We started
3.5 hours.
Okay. No, that's actually that's a decent amount of time. So I think you've been pacing yourself more so than anything. So I think that's good. Meanwhile,
thank you, Barb. I appreciate it.
So I'm trying to stick to my only drinking on weekends now. Because
fuck's sake, Reno. Fine, I'll put pepperoni on it, but not sausage.
I need to go back to the gym. Just go at like 5 a.m. when there's no one there, so I don't catch corona.
Malin wants to know if you checked Discord forward for him. What did he send on Discord?
So yes, tiebreaker round still back here on.
I don't have anything from him on Discord though. I just checked.
Mimi was the one on some other map that I forget.
I got stuff from 2D, Tennistash, Forge, my editor chat, and my T3 chat, but nothing from Malin.
Tarnfolk drinks.
So if Malin wants to message me, tell him to message me. Well, thank you for the fiver. Check editor?
Liru, you good?
Oh,
Did
God.
you pass out after you said you were building up?
No, people are telling me to check editor chat, and I'm scared. And they're talking. Oh, it's Outcast just adding me with the word simp. Anyway, round began. Thanks, Outcast. I appreciate it. And we have Blue 4, which has the RCC guys. They're trying to run mid, but we're seeing a lot of smokes popped.
They are smoking mid every day. Dardis now getting close to the terminal, holding with his AK out, waiting for the counterplay, or the counter push rather. And now some more smoke cover coming in. He might be the first one to touch it here. Oh, he's got the perfect smoke cover. I think that might have been from the other team as well. He gets it. And so
yep, Dardis does.
Tesic is the first casualty. He is out. And now, Dardis gets caught by the anomaly again. As a satchel charge comes out, and he stands
Skip touches it. He's running away, but he's going to get caught in the anomaly. And that knocks it out and knocks him out. But Blue Ford now has control of the terminal.
And Dardis is still up. Skip goes down, but Dardis survives the plane crashing around him.
But will he be able to get out of the gravity anomaly?
But not two. Dardis is still up there. If he was able to crawl out and reset the terminal, then that play would have been pretty much for a single point on the board, which I don't think would be worth it. Two, to be fair now.
Becky trying to fight with Op4 here. Blue 4 having control of the terminal. We have Skip waking back up.
Yes, that's not too surprising, but he is going to be hurting a lot. Dardis needs to push out, though, before it gets the lead gets too far away from him.
Still some movement within that AC-130 rack, but gravity is not playing kind to him.
No, not to either of them. Oh, is he able to vault his way out? He's trying. Ooh, he's trying. He's coming under fire now. So the fire is very erratic. Round bounces off of his gun. He dodges them like it's the Matrix.
Yeah, Skip desperately trying to crawl out to score a point, but he is unable. And he is just going to be stuck in there. How unfortunate. I feel like there's going to be an appeal here after this, because he should have been able to come out and touch that terminal.
Blame Bassbeard. I'm going to start the hashtag Blame Bassbeard. And now, Gabriel actually comes in, unable to...
He's not able to get any shots in, but...
There's an invisible wall. Bassbeard, why do you do this? I think he realizes that he's...
My fucking God.
Whoever was there is now...
What the fuck?
249. God damn it, Bassbeard.
What, you assume the guy from Tracked Iron can make this?
Oh,
I know, I'm horrible. I'm horrible. I was co-commentating him on the other server. I can say that. All right.
Yeah. Oh, Dardis makes his way out.
Oh, Upward gets the terminal. But is it going to be enough?
I think it's 3v5 right now. We haven't been watching any of the action because we've been so fixated on this. And now there's another big fight going down in the low ground. 2v5 for 1 RCC.
Oh, no. Blue 4 trying to run a man down. Except...
Ooh,
all right, no, it wasn't a good trade. Fucking Ice just shot and killed the Blue 4 guy who was shooting at Dardis.
Exactly. Good trade.
Fuck you, good trade.
I mean, that does sound like a good trade to me.
So Ice, even though he's on 2 kills, being a little trigger happy. We've got 1 guy remaining, Shaltier. What is... He's got the marksman rifle with an ACOG on it.
Notice smoke back is still up. Was he down before? Did he die? Or has he always been up?
He woke back up. He was knocked out. Shaltier getting eliminated. Op4 has to hold for 5 more points. It's 20 seconds a pop. That would be 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. A little over a minute and a half.
Yeah?
Now you got the medic running up, though, as Darius is bandaging.
Actually, no, yeah, you are right.
Oh, but he gets tapped by Darius. 80 seconds remaining. Another blue 4 guy. It's Skip running around. This might be it. But
he doesn't see him. His gun's in the way. His gun is in the way from his first-person perspective.
Oh, no. Is Darius going to turn? They both look at each other.
That was beautiful.
And RCC has done it. They have eliminated Puppy Killer Squad, and they will be advancing in the tournament.
God damn it, bastard. All right, so.
Oh, man, back to Fonz.
The last 2 rounds of the night. Just 1 RW versus Scandi Recon, and then 29 versus RCC.
Whew. Lagasola. So this is 1R RCC versus Scandi?
1RW versus Scandi.
Gotcha.
And we're back on Lagasola. Nice. This is this one is gonna be the very tight quarters, tight like a tiger.
Shantytown.
Yes, Shantytown.
So I will say Scandi Recon has an advantage here because this is the map they went 0-3 on against USBS. So they have a little bit of experience with this map. I'm not sure about 1RW, but
has it saying 1RW? If we go 2-2, can we do round 5 pistol round? Amazing. Tree says Nim.
Tree is simping for Nim.
So now Tree is on a hit list. Nim will be killing him in 3 days tops.
Oh my god.
So, what do you got on your pizza? You got stuffed crust right now, but did you just like...
pepperoni.
Sliced or whole?
Sliced.
Did you ask the delivery driver to give you extra?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Estel Dream says class science. However, he could just start it and we would be in the round and then they would stop. So I don't think. I'm like a replacement goalie. 1 day signing contract. So 1RW actually, they haven't won a single round, technically speaking, because they lost to Merrymen 3-0.
Oh god, we're back on the hill.
Yes, we're on the hill. I'm like, wait, the hill?
The hill.
Oh shit, this hill. I haven't seen this hill yet.
This is where I saw 1RW lose, even though they clutched it so hard, but the terminal counted up to 10 points.
F. So sorry. 1RW have not won a single round because they lost to Merrymen in round 3. Then when they dropped down to losers, they replaced up against SOF, who withdrew entirely. So now they're in this round, having played one match and losing all 3 rounds. So I think Scandi Recon is going to have a field day. I'm calling it now. I think they're going to have a field day.
Real quick, I am going to change the music here. Debriefing.
Your thoughts, Liru. 30 seconds.
Let me order my pizza.
Liru, are you there?
I'm trying to order my pizza.
I was going to say, is your delivery driver here and giving you that extra pepperoni?
Shut the fuck up.
And, oh shit, that's thermals, that's not map. 5 seconds to go, and we will get started with the first round of match 13, 1RW versus Scandi. Here we go. And of course, I somehow started my fucking timer early, so I'm gonna wait 15 seconds.
You're good, you're good.
So lots of smoke's going out, and yeah, fighting over this main hill. Most of Scandi going up the north side, just below the tip of the hill. As Mr. Tree and Stathenberger try and go for a direct push. Tree going right inside of it.
And Nimia took a few marksman hits.
Yep, Az gets hit by a grenade and gets crippled.
Tree trying to come around. Yanni joining him though. Both of them are going to see each other. Yanni gets dropped by Tree.
Nice.
Grenade gets thrown. Could potentially tap Azariah, but he gets headshotted, and Tree also gets headshotted.
And then Navs, Nemesis, and Danny are holding up on their own 3v3 with 2 others supporting.
Navs is down.
Finn is off on his own. Nemesis is down. It's down to Danny and Finn. 2v5 as Fonz is coming around the backside of Danny. Stathenberger on the other side and gets that kill. It's down to Finn
God.
Already.
What a crazy opening round against Scandi Recon.
Now Finn is the combat engineer, so if he could,
he could get creative with explosive satchels. Don't get me wrong, but
exactly.
Blue 4 has the numbers. They have the terminal. This is gonna be messy.
No, yeah, we were talking to say that about 1RW. I mean, to be fair, we do have Stathenberger, Holt, and Stanners, like a very well-established name. So I don't know. Maybe I was a bit
veterans in 1RW,
judge.
definitely.
Exactly. 4 points on the board, about to be 5.
Finn trying to come up.
Yeah, this is a 1v5.
Anything's possible. We did see Dusty. You claim he made an ace in server 1, so we could still see it.
He definitely did. We do actually have Holton setting a manual charge underneath the body. I think that was a tree on there who actually was able to get the terminal down for them.
Smart call.
Yeah, it's booby trap now. As soon as that pops, they'll be able to set it.
If he just goes in a corner and just hovers over that thing and waits for the pop-up, it's GG for Blue 4 at this point.
Yeah, especially with Stathenberger right on the other side of it. All he has to do is play passive. They don't even have to shoot them. They just let him walk in and blow it up as soon as he
Oh, he gets one-tapped!
One tap by the marksman, and the charge goes off anyways. Jesus
GG! Ouch! I hope I didn't rape anyone's eardrums with that frickin' witch laugh right there, but good golly. That was a toughie. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna refill my booze.
Of course you are. In that case, I'll speak to your chat as well. Yeah, very quick round. Very, I want to say that Scandy even got encircled a little bit on like a 5v4, 5v3 kind of engagement, and with two other guys supporting in the back line for Blue 4, that would be 1RW. I think they were really just, overpowered. Dream says whoever mentions the lion from Teletubbies gets banned. When was there a lion in Teletubbies? I don't remember well, granted, I was probably like 1 or 2 years old when, Teletubbies was really a thing. I don't know. Nemesis is asking Standards who approved Twig. Interesting. Is Twig even on here? No, he's not even on here. I don't know. So I'm assuming Liru went to get his pizza and to give the delivery driver that tip that he promised. But otherwise, we are going back into the hills on Lagisola for round 2 of match 13. So now Scandy on Blue 4 and 1RW on Red 4. We'll see how the strategy changes up. Like they're piling a bunch of extra equipment into Tree there, the medic. As Scandy prepare to make a rush with their guns on their backs.
Alright. What's going on? Why are people shouting this is cursed in my chat? What did you do, Barb?
I was wondering if you were giving your delivery driver that extra tip.
What is wrong with you?
Sorry, you're the one who's drunk, not me. I'm doing this sober.
Bro, I just got my 3rd pint of Stoli Doli pure vodka. I ordered my pizza, pepperoni, and I'm just sipping.
Well, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I just wish I could be drunk with you. But then, who would actually ask if we were both drunk?
I mean, I'd have to take care of your ass either way, but... Alright, so...
Just don't do anything when I black out.
Too late. Anyway, Scandy Recon on Blue 4 here. They are down around 1RW, up around on Op 4's side. Heavy hitters like Stoughton Bay. Also, he changed his name to Stoughtonberger, but I'm still going to call him that. We also have Sanders on Op 4's side as well. 2 really good players there, but we'll have to see what this round brings in. Mission has started, and we'll have to see how things go.
Yeah, so big rush up the middle for Scandi again. Guns on their backs. Geo's going out.
Going way off into the ocean there.
Flies way over from Johansson.
Yep, those are going to end up in the water.
But now Tree, Holton, Stathenberger coming up just right up the middle. Tree going for a quick tap of the terminal.
Yeah, but he's going to run into Yanni. Ooh. Here he comes tapping it. Wow.
Jukes both.
Great rush play. He gets sprayed down immediately and trades with Nafs there.
Yep. So now Yanni has some spell cover. He has a moment to rush in there. And
yep, he takes it.
Johansson coming back around the south side.
Explosive going off and knocking out Stottenbay.
Kills Stothenberger.
Yanni firing in there, takes out Bert.
Yep, and could take out Fonz as well.
Scandi up 2 people.
I don't think he saw where those traces came from. Stanners and them down at the bottom now. Johansson kind of giving Stanners some overwatch.
Nemia's going to be caught bandaging here, but Fonz doesn't push that angle.
Stanners getting caught by Azarai and Finn. Hiding behind that palm tree. Holton making a play.
Going for the middle. Yanni tapping someone on the side. Nemia trying to tap Holton, weakening him enough for Yanni to take him out. Nemia going to end up behind Fonz.
I think Holton was the one who killed Staudenberger because he had a friendly fire kill.
Unfortunate. Shot by both Yanni and Nemia there. And Scandi Recon bouncing back for this round. I think it's going to end up being 1-1.
I think so too.
Barb,
it takes a lot for 1v6.
I have someone in my chat asking, what type of esports would you call this?
Similar to CSGO. Quick rounds, relatively low player count, 7 versus 7, whereas CSGO is 5v5.
Yeah.
I'd say I would equate to that. I don't know about an actual term, but I would say, yeah, similar to CSGO. Now the satchel charge goes out.
And Finn getting another kill on the last guy.
I think it was Yanni that got it, and yeah, that's all she
That's
wrote.
4 kills for Yanni. That's over half of the enemy team. That's really well done right there.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for Holton, he probably would have gotten 5, because Holton definitely killed Staudenberger with his satchel.
I would assume this is going to end in 10 seconds, because Fonz has been down for at least half a minute, which is the required time to end the round. Yanni's going to, nope, it was Finn that was going to run up and double tap, but there you go. That round ended quick.
Yeah, that was 2 minutes and 30 seconds by my clock.
All right, so each side has 1 round under their belt. Round 3 will begin. Whoever wins this round will take it to match point. Based off of that and how Scandi's bounced back, I'm leaning to Scandi right now, but we could still see 1RW pull a trick out of their hat and get the match point here.
After that demolishing from 1RW in the first round, I'm hesitant to really call for either side now with Scandi winning the second one.
Yeah.
These are, like we said, both teams are very much veterans, both in FNF and in ARMA in general. So I think we could really see it go either way. Also,
be a toughie.
Mario says, how tsundere is Liru for Barb? # hard question.
I'd protect your ass, but I've got Emskivkov coming into my channel saying, so that was ... fun ... Ems, I'm gonna be honest with you, you lost to the rush. Especially that second round that went to the other team. How one guy was able to overwatch so perfectly, well, that's just where the smoke grenades landed, but go ahead.
That was more unfortunate than anything else.
Yeah.
And they were able to, it was a great opportunity that the RCC guys were able to capitalize on.
Mm-hmm. It just happens. But admittedly, that was, I think, the most janky round of them all with that C-130. Because it could have gone either way if that C-130 wasn't a glitchy piece of crap. But shit happens. You forgot about the terminal exactly, and that's what kind of bit you in the ass. I remember we were being talked...
PTFO, bro. Play the fucking objective.
Yeah, but Arcor, before we even started this stream, came in and said, hey, you know, the teams that play the objective tend to do a little bit better. I wasn't really seeing that until that last matchup, so... Then again, Server 2 was the wild fucking West.
Who rushed the terminal. We kind of saw it with Scandi's run against, or Scandi's game against Zeus, where it kind of backfired, where they dedicated a couple people to getting the terminal, and that almost made them a bit more fractured in terms of that.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just happy to see that these rounds are getting a bit closer, because again, every round I covered in the other server just went 3-0, and it was just a massacre.
Yes, I know. Lear likes it when they're close.
Shut up.
I heard that giggle. I heard that giggle before you cut your mic off.
I did not giggle. My stream can attest to it.
Like
I'm sorry.
a little schoolgirl.
Speaking of schoolgirls, anyway, here's the next round. We'll see who gets match point at the top of this, and I'm excited.
And then we'll see who tops.
Of course you'd use that wording. I'm not even surprised with you.
I don't have a comeback to that one.
I'm not surprised. Anyway, Scandi Recon going on Op 4 here. 1RW on Blue 4. We'll see how close this one gets. If UPSC ends up fragging out on the 16th, can you wear a fire polo shirt and a spiked frosted?
Trend continues. Now with Scandi Recon.
Feldo, I assume you're the guy that plays Guy Fieri. I can't do a face reveal, but
again, like we've been seeing before,
I don't know.
Both sides now kind of understand the other side's perspective.
Maybe when I cook.
A bit more accurately dynamic play, if that makes sense, where they're able to predict a bit more accurately and understand the entire arena a bit more.
So the guy that plays Guy Fieri is in my chat. He's asking if UPSC ends up fragged out on the 16th. Here's what I'll do. If UPSC wins the tournament, I will give Guy Fieri an IOU. If I move, when I move into my new place with Bloodwayne, I will do a cooking stream, and I will guarantee that I will have frosted tips in my hair. I don't know how I'll conceal my face. I'll figure out a way, but I will give myself frosted tips just for you.
I'll tell you a way to do it. The way that Anomaly did it was he just cut off the top of a balaclava.
Yep.
And then just
that's fair. All right, I'll do that.
And round starts.
And I've always made good on my promises with that. But anyway, round starts. Barb, you can attest to that, though. I haven't let down a promise. We did our artillery only for 100K that I promised literally like 7 or 8 months ago.
I guess.
That's not really reassuring.
I mean, since the person who doesn't want to reveal their face, I feel like revealing the hair is almost like a cock tease. But
I'll do the frosted tips, though. That's not my real hair anyway. That was Fonz coming in doing a cap.
Tosses a satchel over. And
I don't think it's going to be...
Down the hill even
yep. I don't think it's going to be close enough.
No, not really. I think that the terrain actually saved him there. Second satchel, I think. Yeah, second satchel went over.
Another one goes off.
Yeah, that was Finn's. Both of Finn's satchels. And we actually, now we're seeing both sides be a little bit more passive, especially 1RW. Holding the back, the angles a bit further back, letting Red 4 push in. Finn and Nemesis now.
All right, Guy Fieri. Hope it's okay.
Nemesis pushes in.
Yep, he shuts the door. Just as Yanni takes some bullets and gets taken out.
And so does Nim. Nim is down as well over on the north side wall.
6 to 5.
Yes. No.
5 to 5.
5 to 5.
Nim didn't touch the terminal. He's gone down. 4 to 5, but Flying Finn's down, so 3 to 5. Oh, this ain't good, but Azariah coming up to flank. He's going to catch Staunton Bay out of position. No, he doesn't. He keeps moving right past him. Staunton Bay now going to shoot him in the back of the head. Oh, my God, Az. What a fucking choke right there.
All right, Naps and Danny, all up to them. Danny shoots a rocket. It goes nowhere.
Yep.
Heard that from the low ground, and now he's going to keep...
I'm calling it now. 1RW is going to get the match point here. Scandy's going to have an uphill battle, but I'm looking forward to the next round to see how they clutch it up.
Absolutely.
Standards is going to come around here, probably get a pick off on Danny.
He's got the marksman rifle.
As Naps gets the pick off on Tree, but there's the pick off of the marksman rifle by Standards. He's gotten a reload right there.
Ooh, good shots from both. Danny runs out of ammo, has to run back to the rock and reload, as the rest of Blue 4 is still kind of passive. So really it's just a 1v1 in this engagement. Naps
wakes back up. I just realized CSAT actually did touch the terminal, and they are scoring points.
but not for long as Fonz runs up there, guided by Stanners to just run in there and touch the terminal. Doesn't get hit shot at all.
Danny coming up, kind of great flank on Stanners. Hold up, I might have spoken too soon.
Yeah, I was just talking about Fonz coming up and taking the Blue 4 terminal. Oh no, you're talking about how the match is going to unfold. Yeah, we're down to a 2v3 now. Finn's still down but not out, but he's not waking up at this point. Stathenberger close on the objective. Fonz on the objective. Johansson in the back with that M16 at the 203. Overwatching. So if Nafs pushes around, Danny kind of holds steady. We could see it happen. Danny was AT, he already fired his rocket. Nafs is the medic. So he should be already patched up and good to go. Looks like it.
They're fighting against Staten Bay, Auto Rifleman, Fonz a medic, and the team leader, Johnson, all the way in the back line.
Yeah, Staudenberg is worrisome. He's still bandaging. After all this time, he's still bandaging, so
not surprised.
He's very susceptible to fire. Nafs, I think, just saw Johansson over there. Yes, he does. Does he go for the shot, though? At this distance, I really wouldn't.
Yeah. He's going to get target infatuated. Danny gets knocked down by Staten Bay.
Yep, and Naps doesn't really hear those shots. Gets the kill over there, but
nice pickoff.
Doesn't react.
1v2.
I don't know if he really made
he
that.
He just turned around there to check, but Naps is doing a wide flank. He's got less than a minute, though, to get this. I don't think he's going to be able to make it.
Maybe. If he keeps going around and gets to the point and then takes out Fonz and leaves Staudenberger to investigate those gunshots where he'll be out of position, does have a chance. 8 points on the board. Less than 30 seconds now, probably. Here comes Naf.
Fonz is looking the wrong way, though. He's putting too much reliance on that doorway. Oh, but he gets sprayed down!
The spray down in the back of the vest is not good enough. Fonz gets the headshot. That's how you won that.
Match point for 1RW. If they win this, Scandi Recon is eliminated from the tournament. I couldn't think of anything worse to happen. Will there be a clutch? I'm excited.
Yep, Anderson's right. 2 for 1RW, 1 to SR. Match point for 1RW. We'll see how things unfold. And again, Blue 4's won it every time. Now this one was a lot closer. This one wasn't anywhere near as much of a stomp. But yeah, that's how it's been unfolding.
We'll just have to see how things go, but I'm hopeful for Scandi Recon. I thought they were going to get the clutch.
If Nafs had gone for the head, just literally just...
Yeah, he didn't adjust upwards. Fonz, because he had a little bit of a higher position, he was just able to turn around and aim where normally a center mass would be, ended up being where Naf's head was, and just get that easy headshot to drop him. It happens. It'd be like that, but... knowing Naf's... you know, the fast-paced versions of King of the Hill, you just aim for center mass and be done with it. There's no adjustment, so I'm not surprised how that played out the way it did, but
still. I had some questions in my chat about the bracket system. Scandi in Game 4 lost to UPSC 3-0. They immediately got dropped down to losers bracket, where they won against Zeus Spartans, and so now they've pushed on. They still lost that first one. They're still in losers. If 1RW loses this, they're out. If Scandi loses this,
both are in the loser bracket here, so.
Exactly. Both teams have one loss. This is to stay alive for both teams. It can be a little confusing, so no worries, but that's just how.
I mean, it took us like half an hour to figure it out in the beginning before we started the stream. I had you fact-check my my mission command just to make sure.
Yeah, I was stressing the fuck out earlier, but now I'm feeling...
Oh, yeah, no. I'm glad you are, dude. I hope your streams have been going okay, because I know you were also getting, like...
It's been going fine.
Title symbols and whatnot.
Title symbols? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
yes,
the symbols for all the...
units.
Yep.
The unit logos, whatever. So, yeah, about minute 20 to go. Round 4. Match 13, 1RW versus Scandi. Match point for 1RW. We'll see what happens. Blue 4 again have been winning all the rounds so far on this map. We'll see if they're able to continue that. I mean, this is a very simplistic map. Jungle warfare. There really isn't a lot on
Not a lot of cover.
Nothing on the ground. There's not a lot of cover. Nothing really on the ground except for the objective itself. So, yeah. Interesting. I think Okay, never mind. I thought the radio tower by Sanders was enterable and you could actually go up it. That
No. Not for that one. Plus, it's mostly out of bounds, so.
Exactly. Oh wait, this is well, no, you can go up to a little platform. There's a ladder up to a certain part of it that would have been decent, but regardless, like you said, not in this one. 30 seconds to go.
You want to place a bet?
You had 15 seconds. What for? What's the
I
bet?
think Scandi Recon's gonna lose.
Why would I bet against that?
Okay, fine. I'll say Scandi Recon is gonna win.
All right,
This
loser
round.
is the other a kiss.
Sure.
When we meet up, once
Okay.
COVID's done.
Of course.
And we gotta film it. Mission starting.
I'll take a beer instead if I win.
Wait, no, that's not how it works.
Whatever. You get a kiss, I get a beer. Let's see. So what? I bet against Scandi Recon just now, right?
Yes, you bet against.
All right, Fawns, go in there. Oh shit, Fawns just took machine gun fire from Azariah.
And grenades. Grenades on each side.
Live stream it. Good God.
Naps goes down to a grenade. Terminal 1 connected to Op 4 by Fawns. My chat's
Naps
calling
is
you a bad
unconscious.
sport.
Wait, what?
Tree gets the kill.
I'm not giving you what you want either way, but otherwise, Tree coming up to this rock. Yanni up on the terminal. Fawns has taken the terminal for 1RW. Tree trying to get some pickoff kills against Azariah. Nas and Danny maneuvering around. Oh!
Yanni drops him violently as he goes sliding down. And we're
2
down
minutes.
to a 5v6 now with Scandi with a man advantage. Fawns and Yanni both healing just inches from each other. Yanni pushing over to the other side, actually, going for the wraparound play. Danny almost friendly firing. And, ooh, bit of interpolation there. As
Sonnenberger's running in with that PKM, though. He can do a significant amount of damage.
Throws a smoke there, throws a frag. Now it's back to Blue 4, but that frag could take down Danny.
No, but Naps knocks him out.
Double teamed. Bert, Stanners, Johansson, the last that's left, 3v4 for Scandi.
Still go either way. Johnson trying to come around to get Azariah. He stays stagnant, manages to knock him out, but Nemesis taps him.
Nice. Now just Stanners and Bert. Bert's looking down to the north as Stanner moves around to the south. Stanner's on the wide flank, so it's going to come down to Bert, but Naps pushing over the rocks, and Naps has a team kill, I just realized. I think he might have killed Danny, but he gets around.
Catches Bert out of position.
Saves it. And so I'm going to be getting a kiss on the lips, I think.
Oh, God damn it, Stanners, save me.
It's content. Stan is climbing up the rocks. He does have the marksman rifle, so the long-range engagements is going to be the name of the game that he wants to go for.
Iander Scandi is fighting to prevent a match point. So far, they have the advantage.
Sanders gets down from the rock. He's
They're gonna
pushing
run
up
for
on
it.
foot, trying to close the distance. Scandi back up to 4.
He's got a marksman rifle, though. That's not the best thing you want to fight against here.
It's gonna be the most powerful rifle on the field, though. But yeah, close distance. He's gonna have to mag dump at least 5 rounds into someone to really ensure that they die if he doesn't get a clean headshot. Spots Azariah, spots Nemesis. Holds his trigger. Misses. All misses.
Oh my fucking God. Well, final round hype.
Final round hype as we go into round 5 for the tiebreaker. So again, yeah, 2 tiebreakers in a row. This is pretty good. Good games from everyone.
So do you want it when we like first meet, or when do you want it?
Maybe we'll do it like when I show up, we'll do an unboxing and we'll have that be like the opening thing. I go, hey everyone, walk in the room and just give you a nice big old wet kiss on the lips.
God damn it. Alright, whatever. Man of my word.
Hey, you're the one. Yep, you're the one who made the bet. Hey, you better have those frosted tips when I kiss you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't think that sentence has ever been said before in the history of mankind.
You're lucky I'm too drunk to fucking care.
But you're not too drunk to fuck. Anyway.
What?
What? Yeah, I kiss you like it's VJ Day. You know, like that picture? I'm just gonna wrap around you. Just...
No. Okay. Self-plug. In about 3 hours, 15 minutes, I will have a PvP, not a PvP, it'll be a PvE mech op on TSB. Don't know how many people show up, but I've got enough for, you know, could be 5 people, could be 15, could be 30, but it's enough for at least 36 players, so that should be fun.
Are you gonna be, you know, awake for it?
I'm gonna be Zeusing it, yeah.
That wasn't my question.
Yes, I'll be awake for it.
Okay. I might show up. Was it main plus Liru add-ons?
Correct.
Cool. I might show up for that. We'll see if I have the wherewithal.
Thanks, bro. My pizza showed up.
Oh, okay. Well, do you want to go grab it real quick? Because we got about like less
No,
than
my brother was here, so he just gave it to me.
Oh, nice. So you gave it to your brother.
Motherfucker took 2 slices of my motherfucking pizza. Ryan!
Before you say anything, you make comments about my sister, so I can make
Ryan!
It's only fair.
Motherfucker took 2 slices of my motherfucking pizza.
Nice.
Fucking hell. Oh, it's still piping hot. All right.
Are you eating live on stream?
No, but I don't have my push to talk on.
I mean, I guess that's kind of more opinion than anything. I know some people like it, like, or it's like some streamers do it.
No, I'm not. I was just closing the fucking box and being pissed off. All right, final round hype. Scandy Recon versus 1RW. Whoever wins this will proceed to the next round. Whoever loses gets eliminated. I'm just annoyed, and I was shouting his fucking name over eating my fucking pizza. He didn't pay for it, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Well, now he owes you what, like $4?
He's not gonna pay me at all.
Like
That's okay. I'll just steal it from his room like I normally do.
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, no. After this, we still have 29th versus RCC, and yeah, after that, that'll be it.
He was allowed 1 slice, Sly, not 2.
745,
Not 2.
which is still past our estimate. Very nice.
I know it's a delivery tax.
And Bassbeard.
Okay, but so people in my chat are saying it's the delivery tax. No, delivery tax is 1 slice, not 2. This motherfucker has literally, when I would order Domino's, for example, he'd take half of my cheesy bread. Half.
That's
half. Yes, so that's why I take some cash back.
I mean, shit, I'd take cash back even with the delivery fee. Because you didn't ask for that. He just did it.
I mean, he's supposed to be his own adult. He has his own fucking job. He can pay me, but I understand, you know, like, delivery fee. It's fine. I don't mind giving him a slice because he's blood, but you don't take 2. You don't take half. You don't take my shit, all right? Then I get mad. Take what you're rightfully owed, not all of it.
God.
Motherfucker.
10 seconds. Ooh, whisper that in my ear one more time. See what happens.
All right, 1RW. You want to make another bet?
Oh yeah. What's this bet now? We stepping it up. We're stepping it up.
What do you want?
I'm going to Scandy Recon. I'm going to Scandy.
All right, I'll go 1RW. What do you want?
Who wins? What? I don't know. You're the one who said it.
Blowjob. Blood would kill me. Beer. All right, one drink.
All right, Scandy, let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Double or nothing. No, we're going 1 beer. All right, 1RW, come on. I hate to root against Scandy, but I need that beer.
Whatever, he gets the terminal quickly. Naps, Nims standing on the top of the hill. Yanni covering Az. Ash pushes up, gets the pincer on Tree. Can't quite get the kill.
Oh, but he knocks out Tree and eliminates him. Good kill to start.
Can he get the revenge kill? Spots Az. Can't quite get the shot.
Burt firing from range, but he also gets knocked out. Azurai getting the 3rd kill. 4th kill. I don't even know who just did that. It is 7v4. 7v3. But Blue 4 has the terminal.
Yes, but now Danny pushing up. He's on the wall of the container. Asno shoot at Sathenberger.
Sathenberger gets knocked out by Azariah.
And now Terminal
5v2.
2v7.
Azariah gets knocked out by Johnson, excuse me. But the other guy gets knocked out. Oh my god, that was Stottenberger down. It's a stomp out for Scandi Reek. I'm gonna owe you a beer too. Goddamn.
Yeah, sure, that's what you owe me. Johan's the last one left. Technically, you know, it's possible. There's a chance. He does have the 203, so if he gets like 5 direct impact kills, he could do it.
Now we wait. But Scandi Recon's got points on the board. They're gonna overpower Blue 4's points on the board.
Trying to find an angle, trying to do something, but just rocking a hard place. At the hardest place anyone could be in. Nemesis now pushing in on the north side. Nem not too far behind. She opens up with the 203 as well, or actually the GP25 as well. Still 40mm.
Nope, there's the pickoff. GG. Scandi Recon continues. 1 RW eliminated. I owe you a beer and a kiss. Whatever. I'm fine paying that, but that is GG. We have 2 rounds remaining.
1 round remaining.
Only 1?
Yeah, just 29th versus RCC.
All right. Intermission. All right.
No.
What's this round? Would you say 1 RCC versus who? Barb. I don't know what the last round is. Oh, Barb's computer froze. Yeah, it just disconnected. All right, well, I'm snacking on pizza. Thanks for the guys that helped me buy it. I just love stuffed crust, even though my my brother stole my pieces. So that's okay. Vestaru, we're just in intermission. This is probably going to be the last round. I might keep streaming, though, because I have to finish the development of tonight's mech op in Fallujah. That'll be a fun one. My bro did me dirty. Well, I mean, you know, I probably would have done the same thing, so it doesn't really matter too much. Whew. I live a weird life. Now we just wait for the last round. Yeah, right, Sharon is carrying, but nah. Barb, apparently his computer crashed. His internet's really weird. He got a new internet service, but it's just as bad as his previous one, in all honesty, so we'll wait for him to reconnect, and I'll get the official wording on this last round here, but I'm thinking after this, we'll keep streaming. I'll show you guys the final prep for the mech op, and then we might take a small break till that op, stream that one, and then I'll call it for the night. Otherwise, Vesturo, thanks for the tier 1 sub, my man. I hope you keep enjoying the operations. I hope you are enjoying your time at Friday Night Fights Titans here, and I hope you get a got all this. Did I even say English? I hope you're staying safe on COVID. That's what I mean. Your time zone's a little wonky. That's why you miss streams. That's A-okay. We always put everything we stream on a YouTube channel called Liru Shenanigans. Except for once in a while, I feel like streaming with copyrighted music. Then I don't put it on Liru Shenanigans. But, you know, that's just me. So this is going to be the last round. It's going to be against 1RW and somebody else. Are you subscribed to both? Nice.
Hey, Liru. So no more matches. We're just ending it here in the ops room.
Oh, we're calling it? I didn't realize that's what you said.
Yeah, we're calling there no more matches.
Oh, well, that's actually kind of fortunate then.
Oh, shit.
Fortunately, unfortunate.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's late for you.
It's all good.
And Liru's nice and drunk.
I am a weird guy.
Me, and for the fans, it's 2:30, so...
Gotcha.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So, if you want to join down in the ops room when you're ready, let me know, and we'll end it.
Alright, so yeah, Liru, I'm sure you're still streaming, so thank you all very much for watching both of our streams. Hey, at least it happened after everything was done, and I can just put my VOD up pretty cleanly and just say, oh, yeah, there's nothing at the end. Silver linings.
Alright, I'll bear B. Alright, so if that's the case, I'm gonna use this break to to eat my dinner, you know? But we will be back in 3 hours for a mech op. So if you want to stay up late, we still have that. But otherwise, thank you so much for watching. Go operate operationally. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. Cheers. Hopefully I'll see you in 3 hours. But otherwise, take care. And tomorrow we'll have more streams. I don't know. It's whatever's scheduled.